Good evening, members of the TPK community. Welcome to Call of Cthulhu. Hello, everyone. But more seriously, we'll be playing The Haunting tonight, a Call of Cthulhu one-shot based in the Call of Cthulhu TTRPG system by Chaosium. My name is Turk, or Turk Accented, and I will be your keeper for the evening. To my side, my fellow storytellers, um, and why don't we go around in a reverse lightning bolt formation and let the people know who you are and who you'll be playing tonight and what your favorite drink at the bar is. Starting with you, Archival.
Yeah, I'm Anna, aka Archival Dose Money, most places on the internet. Tonight I am playing Helena Barker, who I think would probably order a Southside, which is a kind of a gin based take on a mojito almost. A little different. But yeah. So
Very good. All right, throwing it down to a robotic gentleman.
Hi, I'm Robotic. I will be playing Miles Lake this evening. Miles would drink a martini shaken not stirred. Oral school.
Uh, Hi, I'm DMF Saint. You can find me everywhere at DMF Saint. I'm playing Scotty Baker, who would order a Martinez, but he does not like Angostura bitters.
Fair enough. Hey guys, it's me, Sir Heckalot. Today I'm going to be playing Leona Drake, the curator of a natural history museum. Fun stuff. Yeah, Leona would probably just do like a basic like gin and tonic, honestly. Yeah, that's it.
Might want to put some honey in that. This is definitely some bathtub. But before we begin, a quick note for chat. Any and all of the bonuses and boons you typically associate with streams here at TPK will be in effect. Good tables, bad tables, plus twos, minus twos. This is a roll under system, but giving a plus two will be helpful. So be sure to let everyone know that. Unfortunately, we didn't have time to make a cool graphic, but I assure you, the effects will surprise you. It's exactly in the beginning of the system. But without further ado, let's begin our adventure, which isn't really much of an adventure. I mean, 1925, Boston, Southie. War's over. Prohibition's in full swing, but that's not really stopping anybody, especially not on the East Coast. I mean, come on. And each of you has been invited, one way or another, to the old Tiger Show, a speakeasy in Southie Boston, to negotiate a debt or, shall we say, just meet up with a contact that needs some help. Whatever order you want, let me know how you're getting there and what you're doing as you get in. And the atmosphere is kind of, it's 2 p.m., so there's a few people hanging out, but certainly a quieter crowd at the moment.
Miles will walk in, take off his coat, sit at the far end of the bar, order a drink.
Bartender will give you a nod and slide your drink out that way. Oh, you're one of the ones here for Knot, right?
Yeah, let him know I'm here.
Headed on back. He's got a little table set up for you.
All right. Miles will take a drink with him.
Smart. Someone might take it if you didn't. Anyone else?
Yeah, Leona will walk in, kind of do the same thing. Make a little bit of small talk with the bartender, probably just quiet night, huh?
Oh, well, it is only 2, so we're just getting the early morning crowd in one of our drunks didn't leave the bar last night.
Fair
Looks
enough.
over at a few scraggly people leaned over the bar, slowly nursing a large pint of something. It might be alcohol. Unclear at this point.
Fair enough. The Knot crew.
Ah, you're also here for naught. I should have figured. You don't usually get many of your types around here. You know, glasses and smart looking. Yeah, head around back. I'll see to you. Ah, see, I knew. See, I had a bet with a buddy going if they push up their spectacles when you say things like that.
It's part
I
of the
baited it
gag.
out of you. Well, you just made me about $2 richer. So head on back. Go on.
Anyway.
Best not keep him waiting.
Yep. She's gonna like kind of make a little bit of a berth like around the drunks that are just kind of like on that side of the bar. Just kind of like stay away just a little bit. And
This
head on
is
back.
something both you and Miles would both detect. The smell of these people is atrocious,
Yeah.
but it seems to be contained with just around those few at the end of the bar. So you head round back. Who's next?
Yeah, I'll walk in. Just brown trench coat over kind of a dark blue pleated dress. She walks in and gives a glance around, kind of measuring the space, and with a big smile walks up to the bartender. Hey there.
Hello, Missy. How are you? Anything I can get you?
Quite all right. Yeah, I'll take a south side. I'm looking for Nod as well.
Oh, not and a south side. What a combo. Well, I'll be remiss, and he'll start fixing your drink. He can just be. I'd be remiss to send you off like this, but Not's around back. You're part of his little crew he's putting together, and he'll pour it out. You best not keep him waiting. I already sent 2 other ones back there, so I think that leaves us about 1 or 2 from what I've heard.
Well, hopefully we don't have to wait too long. Thank you very much.
Oh, of
She'll
course.
take
Well,
the
if you
drink
need anything else, you let me know.
Give him a smile and walk around the bar.
So based on my history, Scotty would have already been there and would have been one of those people at the bar.
The really drunk one, or just?
Not the really drunk one. Actually, the drink that I had ordered, the Martinez, is still sitting in front of me, mostly full. And as I stand up, hearing the information I needed to hear from the people that had come up next to me, I will just pointedly, and while staring at the bartender, take the drink and, with emphasis, set the drink on his side of the bar and start walking back toward the table.
He'll get a nod. You'll just get a nod from him of understanding. And you'll head around back. And you'll clear through a small curtain. And back there is a small poker table that has had a wooden table slid over it. It's clearly in the size of a small poker table, but someone has taken that and found this and cut down, looks like almost like a wooden pallet, and placed on top. And seated there at the theoretical head of the table is Mr. Knott, your contact and the local street boss for the Boston Gustin Gang here. And he looks at you, Scotty, as you come in. He goes, motions to the others, who I assume have already taken a seat. Why don't you have a seat there, Scotty?
All right.
Now we'll get
Sorry,
right
sit
to
down.
business. Well, first off, I'd say thank you for coming. But I know the reason why half you are here. I know you really don't have much of a choice, do you? So I'll get right to business. We recently inherited a bit of an estate up in Corbett House up at Cobb's Hill. Lovely little thing. Only problem is, it's got a bit of a reputation, from what I can understand. Now, usually I wouldn't be hiring, or I guess even attempting to loan out any of my debtors to look into this sort of thing, but all my crew is spooked, And frankly, they're demanding increasing wages to do their bloody jobs. So I figured I'd ask you. And if rumors are true, then I don't really lose much. If they aren't true, I don't lose much either.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but ask seems like a pretty kind word for telling us we have to do this.
Well, your words, not mine, you understand. I am an asker of things, you know, get rid of this fucky priest, you know, that kind of thing.
So I can say no?
No, you can't.
That's kind of my point.
Well, you wouldn't want to say no to a favor gained, and looks around the room. $25 each. It's 1925. That is a decent amount of money.
Yeah.
What exactly do we need to do?
Oh well, I want you to look into the place. Corbett House seems to have a wicked reputation. Go in, check it out, make sure there's nothing actually happening, and if there's any squatters, you know, show them the door. If there's any gas leaks, I need you to fix it, you know. Either way, carry a wrench.
That shouldn't be a problem.
I need it clean so I can hand it off to the boys to flip it. And I don't need anyone thinking it's haunted or cursed or anything like that. You're muted.
Sorry, what?
Well, I don't need anyone thinking it's haunted or cursed, you know, drives the value down.
Why would someone
Neighborhood-
think that?
Marcario family, rather. Two parents moved up there, their kids. Pops went a little crazy upstairs, tried taking a piece of cutlery to his wife and kids, and he's institutionalized, and shortly after, the mum follows. As far as I understand, the kids are up safe somewhere, and who the fuck cares? But ever since then, and some other rumors that have been spreading on the street, well, it's been a right bitch to get anyone in there to try and fix it up or even look at the property to buy.
Well, what do you think about it? Just rumors?
Alright. Fucking course it's just rumors. Couple fellas lose their top. I mean, worst case it's a leaky pipe letting off some gas, and they get a few fresh breaths of that, and they go right upside the gobber. But it's nothing you shouldn't be able to handle. I just need some people to look like they're looking into it. That way it helps my crew feel like they're a bit safer when they actually go in and do the fucking work. Doesn't seem that hard now, does it?
Sounds easy enough.
Mhm.
Any other questions, or you just gonna finish your drinks and get out?
Sounded like the plan to me.
And they say academia's lost all of its spark.
I'll chug this drink. Ready when you guys are.
All right, well, that amount of silence is entirely too awkward for me, so why don't you all fuck off? I got other shit to deal with.
Scotty stands up and gestures to the door. Ladies first.
Thank you. Leona, by the way.
Scotty.
I'll walk past both of you.
We'll follow after as well.
Okay. You're all able to get to the bar in front. Here's where I asked the fun part. What's the plan?
Well, we're just supposed to go in and help them fix up the place, right? Make sure it's clean, no squatters.
Look
As far as
over.
As far as Scotty's concerned, that's the plan.
right on up, see what's at the front.
Scotty's not opposed to hard work.
Yeah, so
Okay.
very curious that they've brought, I don't know, a very unusual sort of crew of not specifically professionals. I don't know about you all, but I work with natural history. I don't really know that much about home renovation, so I'm just a little curious about the fact that we all were chosen for this.
I was thinking the same.
Perhaps some investigating might be good beforehand. Maybe a newspaper recently said something.
I mean, he did say the place had a little bit of a reputation, right? I'm sure
Mhm.
there's probably some information about it if we want to go that route.
Stop at the library never hurts.
Let's just make it quick. Trying to get paid.
I'll try not to bore you boys.
I could find a local somewhere near where the house is. See if I can ask around. Maybe there's some neighborhood folk that know something.
Also a good idea.
This all works for me. You just let me know where each of you are going to collect some information, and we'll jump to those scenes. So who wants to go first? Or rather, who's going where? And
Scotty, I'll go first. Scotty will hop on his motorcycle when he gets outside and drive off to the neighborhood. I'm assuming I have an address.
yeah, 20 Sheafe Street.
Okay.
So you can head to Coffs Hill.
Drive around that neighborhood and just kind of look for any sort of watering hole, any sort of like. I know that none of them would be necessarily public, but the establishments were still there. They just weren't selling alcohol.
Mm-hmm. Why don't you, kind of looking around and trying to figure out something about the local area, why don't you make me a persuade, intimidation, or fast talk to determine how you're kind of like sussing things out.
Sure. I definitely took fast talk, and I am highest in that, so we are definitely rolling that.
Cool.
Regular roll, fast talk.
All right, hard success. Perfect. Okay. Cruising around the neighborhood in your motorcycle, you're going to note that it's kind of a mix of new offices, businesses slowly replacing more 19th century homes. From what you're able to tell, asking a few people near construction sites, this used to be a much more populous neighborhood, but the Great War seemed to really clear it out. A lot of people didn't come home. And indeed, you're along your ride, you pass the property that you're going to go check out. That, of course, everyone refers to simply as the Corbett House, and it's an absolutely overgrown front yard, and is pretty much the only private residence on the block. But asking around and saying, who do you go for like the news, and you make sure to put the appropriate amount of emphasis on news. You're eventually pointed towards a little newsstand slash shoe shine business where you see a man. So let me do the thing real quick. And it's not. Who you see by the sign is Dooley. As he comes close. Yeah, what can I do for you?
How much to give these a little bit of a buff?
Oh, I can do that for 10 cents.
10 cents.
Oh, well, I give a good shoe shine.
It's 5 in Chicago. Come on.
5 in Chicago? Well, you guys ain't getting that good out there. That good varnish. Don't come out here.
Listen, I'll tell you what. I'll make it 15 if the conversation's good.
Oh, it's a good conversation. It's a hell of a good conversation. Why don't you make me a charm or persuade?
I also took charm because I'm a bartender.
Perfect. And another success. Fantastic. Make sure you check both Fast Talk and Charm. And yeah, he kind of looks at you, goes, "All right, have a seat. Let's chat."
Yeah, my friend, what's his name? Just met him. Mr. Knott told me to come check out this neighborhood. Said it was a nice place to visit.
Dang. Nice place. Not you say though. That's a name and a half around here. Well, I'll tell you what. He's the one that just bought Corbett House, huh?
That's the word on the street, at least that I heard.
Ugh, nasty bit of thing there. I'm sure you heard about the Marcario family then.
You know what? I am from Chicago, so why don't you tell me the story? I've heard a little bit, but not the whole thing.
All right. Well, let me put it like this. A couple of years back, Marcario family moves in, you know, all smiles, 2 kids, real pretty family. But you know, after a few years, something in Mr. Marcario just kind of cracks. He starts thinking his family's a roast turkey. Couldn't tell you what did it, but suffice to say, as he was getting hauled away, he was shouting about something with haunting him. His eyes are burning or something, you know? Something watching him through the walls. I mean, real nutcase kind of guy. So we think that's all over. The neighborhood's gonna go back. We're down a guy, which is sad, you know. Single mother raising 2 kids. She's gonna do fine, you know. The whole community puts together a little potluck dinner, kind of little bring some money around, you know. Then a few months back now, Ms. Marcario also goes nuts. Does the same thing, except this time the kids know exactly where to go. Get the cops down there, get her in the little comfy van to take her down to the happy house right next to her husband. As I understand, they have a his and hers suite up at Arkham.
That's interesting. So after the husband went cuckoo go nuts, the wife just stayed in the house?
Oh yeah, I mean, I didn't hear anything wrong with the house. Just went in, went back to living, then she cracks too.
And they owned the house before, right?
Oh, they bought it, yeah. Before them, couldn't tell you. I wasn't really in the neighborhood. I'm not really exactly the Library of Congress here, but as I understand, it's been passed around a little bit. You know, owner to owner. Don't know why it's the Corbett house, but I assume someone named Corbett owned it once. No, other foot, please.
Yeah. All right. So, family goes nuts, father goes nuts, kids and wife stay, wife goes nuts. What's kids now? Where'd they go?
Down with some family in Baltimore, as far as I understand. Real sad, but you know, the way I sees it, this neighborhood maybe not so good for kids.
All right. You don't believe all that stuff about the eyes burning and
It was
walls
loony.
looking at them.
Loony, I tell you. Don't know what cracked the wife, but you know, maybe it's one of those geriatric things. You know, it gets passed down like fine china, except you don't want it.
You're real good at shining shoes. You stick to that.
Yeah, well, you know, could have been a doctor, some say, but they don't. I do like shining shoes and knowing stories.
Listen, from experience, I can tell you the higher education is not all it's cracked up to be. So you probably picked the better path.
I'd say so. I get such nice strangers coming around and ask me questions.
It's true. Hey, the shoes look great. Conversation was good. I appreciate it. And I give him 15. And I also give him a little coin I say, hey, the next time you're in Chicago and Uptown, you stop by there, and I'll hook you up.
All right, I just might need to take a vacation. I'm feeling very, very weary of the sea, you know? Might need a bit more inland.
We got water there too. Big
You
old
do?
lake.
Oh,
Yeah. Can't even see across it. Can't even see to Canada.
well, that's basically a sea, ain't it?
Yeah, and there's definitely not ways of getting hooch under the water, if you know what I mean.
Well, I wouldn't know anything about that, but I will certainly keep my eyes open if I'm ever in town.
You do that, and Scotty will get back on his bike and leave.
All right. So what's everyone else doing?
To the library.
To the library? Is anyone else heading to the central library?
Yes, I'll come with as well.
Perfect. Okay. Let me,
Ooh.
yes, this is the
So
Boston
great.
Central Library. And it existed. This worthy institution has a lot of interesting items tucked away. It's going to take you a little bit. As you all step inside, you're basically free to peruse everything. It is a public library after all, and no one would hide knowledge behind any bars. So, if you want to try and find some interesting tidbits, I need you all to make me a library use roll.
Oh, I would love to do that. That's one of the skills that I picked.
So that's a failure. If I recall, we have a +2 for archival and a -2 for tech.
Yeah, thanks, Tony.
So that is going to be a +20 and a -20. Oh, that's close.
Yeah, that's not what the minus is though. So thanks, Tony. That's a fail now.
So, Helena, another important aspect of Call of Cthulhu is luck. You have a +20, so you are rolling 77 versus 70 right now. So you could spend 7 luck and make this a success instead of a failure. But you lose that 7 luck for the moment at least.
Yeah, information seems important. Yeah, so I'll do that.
All right. It's going to take, between the three of you, you're able to start combing through the library, going through the Dewey Decimal System for anything in particular that might catch your glimpse. It's going to take you a little bit. I mean, it took Scotty a bit of time to kind of get in touch with Mr. Dooley while he was there, but combing the entire library is going to definitely take some time. But you are not left empty-handed, and in fact, yeah, my handouts here. Where is this? You have 1 success. So you are going to find. Where is it? Sorry, I had it and I lost it. Here. This newspaper clipping from 1866. So, Helena, this is your find. If you would please read at your leisure.
Sure. Yeah, so it's dated Monday, June 25th, 1866. Lawsuit fights Corbett will. Former neighbors have issued yet another lawsuit against local lawyer Walter Corbett, this time after his death. It seems that even in death, Mr. Corbett is forced to face persecution at the hands of small-minded folk with nothing better to do than disrupt an old man's wishes. Mr. Corbett's will, upon being filed at City Hall at the time of his death by one Pastor Michael Thomas, was almost immediately blocked by a lawsuit filed by the residents of Copp's Hill. At the time of this writing, Councilman Ellsworth had placed a stay on releasing the information, citing privacy concerns. Mr. Corbett's neighbors first sued him in 1952 in an effort to evict him from the neighborhood. He died June 20th, 1866 in his home at 20 Sheafe Street in Copp's Hill. He leaves behind no living relatives.
and the rest of you are, of course. Are you going to alert the others to that, or?
Yeah, I'll definitely show it to everyone.
At the very least, you learned why it's called Corbett House.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of death in that house.
If we had something specifically in mind that we wanted to look for in the library, is that something we could do?
Sure. What are you looking for?
I would like to find the Sanborn insurance maps for this area.
The insurance maps?
Yes, Sanborn
Certainly.
fire insurance maps. They show layouts of buildings, stuff like that.
Yeah. Make me another library use check, and everyone else. I mean, to find this one specifically. So. Ooh. Okay.
Okay. Now I'm just
Ooh.
gonna fail all of the things.
That is rough. But Helena and Miles, you are able to locate the insurance maps. What exactly are you trying to identify on these?
So Sanborn maps in general, they show the layouts of buildings, outlying buildings, retaining walls, structures, all of that. So just getting a general feel of how the property is built. It'll show materials, stuff like that, just to get an idea of what we're walking into.
Perfect. So you do note the corporate house. You want a more modern one or an older one? With your success, you can have access to. You basically find the section where those things are held.
Well, I'm assuming. So the ones they had in 1925 would have been printed probably in 1920 and then had the corrections pasted over them. Yeah.
You can probably find a 1920 version, though you would guess the Hall of Records might have a more up-to-date copy of this. But you can see the Corbett House, as it stands, is a 2-floor building with a noted to have a basement space, and situates itself with a decent-sized yard, enough room that you won't overhear the neighbors, but certainly by no means a massive estate. It's about living room, dining room, kitchen, 3-bedroom, some storage space, and then a nice basement.
If there's any paper or anything, I'd like to just very rudimentary sketch out
Thing.
floor plan.
Definitely, you're free to do that. And I'd say that's gonna probably collectively, with you all scanning the day, take about 2 or so hours. So as you get out, it's definitely starting to get a little dark. But yeah, now the question is, where to next?
Did you ladies get enough research done?
I think so.
And find everything I was hoping for, but at least we know what we're walking into.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's go see if Scotty will meet us at the house.
This is my favorite question. How are we going to communicate to Scotty?
Uh-oh.
He ain't there. He ain't there. $25 plus split.
That's fair. Okay. Let's see. So are you guys just gonna head to the house? All right, then Scotty, what are you up to?
Honestly, after the shoe shine, he would have ridden his bike around the neighborhood for a while, just trying to enjoy being out and waiting, and he'd keep passing by the house to see if they're there.
All right. Well, it's gonna take him a little bit, so you get about an hour of just riding around the neighborhood, which is good. Get some wind through your hair and all that.
The bike's new.
Oh, definitely then. But certainly, you are brought to the front step of the Corbett house. Are you stepping through the door?
No. So I would say that like on one of the passes through, probably the one like near whenever they're about to get there, Scotty just kind of pulls up and is on the street, like helmet off, sitting on the bike, just kind of looking at the house, waiting.
Are there any lights on in the house or anything?
Nope. I will say this. Moving forward, the brick building is overshadowed on both sides by newer office buildings. The house itself fronts the street. In the rear, you can see overgrowing plantings and half-collapsed arbor. You can tell there's probably there's a pathway going around, so there's probably a way to get in the back, as well as on either side of the residence. You can kind of see as you all are approaching. Studying it, you're kind of impressed by the way the house seems to withdraw into the shadows cast by the flanking buildings and how the blank curtained windows hide pretty much any idea of what could be happening within.
Who in the world would want to live here?
I don't know. It gets even creepier now that we know that the will got blocked and all of that.
The will got blocked?
Yeah, at least according to the newspaper article that Helena found.
Yeah, it seemed they tried to evict Mr. Corbett, and then once he died, blocked the will. For some reason, the paper didn't really say.
Probably haven't knocked this place down yet.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised about that too. There was a family that lived here until 2 months ago, actually. And husband went cuckoo. He went to the loony bin, tried to kill his family, and then after a couple of years, the wife went cuckoo too. I mean, listen, stuff like that runs in groups, right? Probably has nothing to do with the house. It's probably just a family.
Well, the guy before them was a crazy old man and everybody hated, so it doesn't seem like anybody who lives.
I don't know. It's a fixer-upper, but it could be nice.
Were we provided a key?
Yes.
Okay.
You were given it, but also you notice the front door is not in need of a key, shall we say. It's
What does that mean?
you go and you move to put the key in, and it kind of just this place you can tell is not super well maintained, and like some leaves and grass, some dead leaves have started to kind of flow in. They probably didn't lock this up, and stepping in, you're immediately aware why. As I'm going to flip you over to 20 Sheafe Street. You see a row of doors along a hallway, and the floorboard beneath you is not rotted, but certainly dirty and marked with what might be spills or outdoor vegetation or just age. This house does not seem in decent repair at all, and each step you take here seems to shutter the entire mansion itself. House.
The door.
Crowbar.
Well, the door was.
I'll attempt to reveal it in time. Boom.
Okay, we back.
We back?
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, chat.
Hello. So, you step, I'm going to quickly describe the house again. You step in a long row of doors on either side of you, the floor marked with age, dead vegetation, and marks and splashes of some kind. It'd be better if you didn't guess, frankly, in your mind. And each step you take seemingly causes the entire house to shudder, creaking and whining. But Miles, I understand you are stepping into the right there.
Yep, I'll do it. Mm-hmm.
All right. You move in, and this room contains seemingly conventional furnishing: radio, couch, stuffed chairs, and shelves laden with gewgaws. Everything is, of course, covered in a heavy layer of cobwebs. And one thing that's immediately noticeable to you all is a lot of these gewgaws and knickknacks and bric-a-brac are a lot of crosses. It's a whole lot of crosses and depictions of the Virgin Mary and other various Catholic artifacts, and rosary beads are even hung on the other side of the doorknob. It seems this room has been, frankly, this room is one ordained priest away from being a chapel. Hell, if you had some kids scribble on the ceiling, it could be the Sistine Chapel. Want to check it out more? What's the plan?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out if there's can I do a search?
You want to do a spot hidden check?
Yeah.
Sure thing. Make me a spot hidden.
Okay. There we go.
Ooh, all right. Unfortunately, that is a failure. So, looking around and kind of clearing out some cobwebs from some things, you definitely get a sense that there is a lot more Catholic imagery in this room than you initially suspected over the go-around, but you don't really find anything interesting or that really jumps out at you. It's just a lot of crosses and rosaries and portraits of the Virgin Mary, and they've been nailed to the wall with varying degrees of care.
Anybody else want to go?
Or I see Scotty is stepping into the left.
Yeah, Scotty would have walked past the living room, looked in, saw the crosses, and went nope, and kept going to look into the room on the left, while putting his hand in his pocket and putting his brass knuckles on just in case.
Okay, you push open that door to find a room filled with boxes and junk, basically. Rusted water tanks and old bicycles. At the right end of the room is a cupboard. Seems to be boarded shut, but not much else really jumps out at you. Again, this is dusty and covered in cobwebs. And
it's like a room that they just shoved everything into.
Yeah, like, you know, it's like it's right by the door, so you'd figure, you know, oh, the kids came home with the bikes, put them in here.
Sure. How sturdy do the boards on the cupboard look? Like, could I rip them off with my hands? Because everything else is in disrepair.
If you were a very strong person, you definitely could make me a strength roll to do that. Give me a... But it would probably benefit you to have some form of tool.
You know what? I work with my hands all the time. I'm gonna go ahead and give it a try.
Okay, make me a strength check.
It did not work.
You can't quite get your fingers underneath the getting, just give it a good pull, and despite the age, these nails and boards seem strong, and you give it a pull, and you kind of, in a moment, at one final tug, you fall back onto your butt, and as you do, you hear a thud, and then underneath the floorboards.
I'm used to rats. Work in a bar. Hey, I don't remember your name. I don't ever think you told it to me. Did you actually bring that crowbar with you?
Yeah, I brought a crowbar with me. I'm waving it around right now. I'll walk over and hand it to you.
I would like to use the crowbar on the aforementioned boards.
Okay. Make me another strength check, but with a bonus die.
With a bonus die, I don't know how to do that in this character sheet.
It's fine. You can roll it twice. Roll me another d10. Well, even extreme success anyway.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't think I can roll better than that. So.
But you can replace the 0 in the 10's place with something else. So yeah, you get this crowbar in. you've managed to make a little bit of a gap, but then you just kind of 3 boards and pull open this cupboard. It almost seems like the inside of it, like as you open it, air is almost kind of sucked in for a moment. Very briefly, a vacuum is dispersed. And within, you find 3 bound books.
Saint wants to burn these books. Thank you for the crowbar, ladies. I'm sorry. Excuse me. And hands it back. What are the books, Keeper?
They appear to, as you kind of open it up, you see the property of Mr. W. Corbett.
What was Corbett's first name?
That is a great question. I already forgot. Back to the Walter.
Oh, sorry.
Walter. I think I found his journals, something, ledgers. I don't know. Here, and I'll pass the books out.
Do they all say diary?
And they all seem to be a diary of sorts, yes. But would you like to start perusing?
Yeah, I'll check the second book.
Okay. Make me an English roll. Anyone who's reading one of the 2 other books can do the same. And you can read over shoulders if you want.
Yeah, I'll take one of them. If I guess the third one isn't taken.
I'll come over and look over Leona's shoulder.
Look at that. I can
Okay.
read.
You have a success in your own English roll. Very
Let's go.
Yes, very good. You can both check your English or own language. Anyone else wanted to read? Scotty, are you taking a book?
No,
That's fair.
just wait.
So each of you can read a book. I'm going to distribute some handouts. But what you ascertain, these are the Corbett diaries in English, and though sometimes strangely phrased. You figure it's going to take, by the pure volume of things, it's going to be taking about like 2 days to fully read through this. All the pages together. But I have a question. Who is reading the first book?
I guess I am.
Okay. You will get this.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, it's the translating part.
No.
And I can read this. I have read through it to make sure it is legible. If you want me to save some time, but I understand you are very good at this, so it's the fun part where everyone does this.
Yeah, it doesn't quite blow up large enough. That's the problem.
Allow me then.
Wait, I can save the image and
Ooh, that
put
works.
it that way.
Okay.
Ooh, I think I can read this maybe.
Okay. While you're doing that, Heck, you will get Leona, you'll get that page and this page. And Miles, you will get this page. And while you're loading that, I'm going to need everyone who is reading these books. You will lose 1 sanity.
Yay! Here we go.
Rolled low. As you will soon find out, the contents of this book are strange and bizarre and disgusting and inhumane. But any luck with blowing it up? All right, Lena, take us away. Oh.
July the 2nd, 808. A tome was found while digging up the subjects. Perusing this text promises a studious practitioner the opportunity to converse with a most powerful and wise being, not of this world. While I remain apprehensive, I must know what secrets lie in this long-forgotten volume. September the 8th. The time is right. Months spent deciphering the meanings and intricacies of this folio have finally shown their worth. September the 9th. Last night will forever be printed upon my mind. At the clock's ring of midnight, my closest colleagues and I set forth upon calling what I hereafter referred to as the Dark Man. The ritual called for the blood of 3 willing individuals spilled by the same blade. I am, as of yet, unable to remove the stain of our shared sacrifice from this blade. After reciting the words written in the book we discovered some 6 months ago, I was faced with an overwhelming sense of dread. I presume that my colleagues had similar trepidations, but I dared not speak. In the center of our circle, the Dark Man appeared from coagulating shadows. His mere presence caused Amelie Hooper, wife of Benjamin, to let out a shriek. In other circumstances, I would remark how unfitting such behavior is amongst society. But I must admit, I was quite frightened myself. As quickly as the Dark Man arrived, he had vanished back into the lightless void from which he appeared. I must contact him again.
Page 2. Before you begin, you are going to hear more of a through the walls behind you all as you stand in this first storage room or in the hallway. In fact, they seem to be moving in I have the wrong tool. In this direction. Like a hand moving along a field of beads down the walls.
Scotty, give me back my crowbar.
Hmm?
I said, Scotty, give me back my crowbar.
Here you go. I think there's an infestation of some kind in this place.
Yeah, me and Toma are
Sounds like
common around
rats.
here.
Not a fan of bugs.
Will you continue reading or?
Sure.
Before you go on, Scotty, you're not reading. What are you doing?
I would just be looking in the, without like letting them out of my sight, looking in other rooms and just kind of continuing to explore. They seem to be occupied, and we're here to make sure the place is clean and empty.
Mm-hmm. So creaking open that second room, you're going to see that it contains old furniture that seems like broken. It might have been, by your guess, broken or burned in a wood stove at some point. Just by like some kind of marks. I mean, this place, for a second, I mean, it looks like fire took these briefly, or someone cut into them. And it's just kind of like various pieces of furniture that haven't been thrown away yet.
I know y'all are reading out there, but can you think of a reason why someone would keep a couple chairs and furniture that had been set on fire?
Probably the squatters we're looking for.
That's
Family
a good point.
heirlooms.
Yeah, that's a good point. All right. I will continue my search down while they're reading.
Okay. Page 2, please read.
Which one was that? Was that me?
Yes, that's you. You have
Okay,
2
cool.
and 3, and
Okay,
Miles
cool,
is
cool,
4.
cool. Okay, November the 23rd, 1835. Henry Weber has recently built a house on 20 Sheafe Street. As it is a short walk from the church, I wish to possess the estate. I pray that our Dark Lord will provide me with the means to remove Mr. Weber from his home. November the 30th, 1835. The Dark Man has answered my wishes. Henry Weber has fallen ill, which I am certain he will not recover from. I write this as I leave to purchase the deed to 20 Sheafe Street. March the 13th, 1847. The Chapel of Contemplation is growing in number. Amongst our new members is Daniel Ellsworth and his son Peter. Daniel is head of the city council. His influence is sure to be invaluable in the future. Also, we have been converting various outcasts and vagrants willing to perform menial and abhorrent duties. I pray that the dark man is pleased. This isn't unsettling at all. All right, page 3.
Before you do that, Scotty,
Oh,
opening
okay.
this next door, you see that here hang several overcoats, galoshes, hats, and umbrellas. Several bags of coal for the living room's freestanding stove are here. You notice that the side door is secured with 3 bolts and 2 locks. And as you step in, I want you to make me a listen check.
Great. Where's listen? There it is. Yes, success. 47.
You kind of step in and lose sight of you for a second, and you hear now a upstairs, and the sound of light crackling, like a few twigs in the room to your left.
In the room to my left, the one I just came from.
Yes.
Great. I will slowly back out of the room and look at everyone reading. Am I the only one that heard that?
As far as you can tell. Everyone else seems very engaged with their horrifying tomes.
No.
I would like to take one more look at the coats and see if there's any that are very nice that I would like to procure on the way out.
These coats seem either children or woman-sized.
It's not the question I asked.
There is a very nice woman's coat, a modest green, that you can definitely bundle yourself in if you want, or just grab off the shelf.
Listen. There's a cocktail waitress at the garden that I'm looking for a gift for.
Oh, you don't need to justify to me. I know.
This would fit perfectly. I without alerting the studious companions of mine, I would like to go check out the other room that there is a sound in now, rustling.
The
Is there something I can grab nearby, like a board or something in room 3 that I'm currently in or next to, that I could use if it was a rat or something like that?
I'd say this place is in a sad enough state you could probably grab a loose board. Not like from the ground, but definitely like something has fallen.
Sure.
Like yeah.
Yeah, so just improvise.
There's a bag of coal. You could dump out some of it and.
Yeah, no, we're definitely gonna do that. Yeah, so I'll dump out the coal in the room. Yep. And turn it into like a little sack of beating, and go back into room 2 prepared to fight whatever rats or rodents are in there.
Okay. You push open the door again, and you don't see anything.
I would like to move things around to look for something.
You push aside furniture, and all you're reading is everyone else can hear, like things being moved in the room here that Scotty's gone into. And you don't find anything, but you do still hear the shh, shh, shh from the walls that seem to be moving away from you, but in various directions from under the floorboards and the walls themselves.
Yeah, I don't mean to alarm you all, but I did hear some sounds upstairs. So I think there are some people staying in here. How's the book reading going? Finding anything?
Yeah, I mean it's pretty disturbing. Not gonna lie. We've taken a jump from just a kind of scared man to, I guess he's the leader of some type of cult or something.
Right.
Yeah, as you do.
Okay, I'm gonna hold on to this board then for a little bit
Yeah,
longer.
definitely do that. I mean, even if it's just squatters, we have to get them out anyway.
And I want you all to make me listen checks right now.
Oh boy. I'm spooked. I'm thoroughly spooked. Let's see if
Lena
I
is
can
engrossed with literature. Miles also.
zoom
Scotty
out from
succeeds.
where I'm at. Okay.
Scotty definitely succeeds. Make sure you...
Oh, there's listen.
Oh,
Let's
okay.
go.
2
Success.
successes.
Saw people die.
Leona and Scotty, you can now hear what sounds like above you. 1 second, let me just double check this really quick. Yes. Above this section of the hallway, you hear
Could be a rat too.
Large rat.
footsteps that seem to almost kind of like be shuffling a little bit.
Maybe read faster?
Yeah, we're almost done with this page.
Why don't you read me page 3?
Oh boy. Okay, let me blow it back up and like zoom way in. So I'm having to do. Alright, June the 25th, 1852. The Dark Man has revealed to me a ritual that will manifest the hunter who, once satisfied, fades. My dagger, which spilt the blood of myself and 2 others to first summon our Lord, must be used again. July the 2nd, 1852. It has been 44 years since I first discovered the ancient tome that has led me to such great power. Fittingly, it is on this day that I have been given the power of rigor vitae. Upon first study, rigor vitae appears to be a method to keep flesh from wearing through the vigors of mortal time. The difficulty will be in obtaining an adequate supply of blood from the local children without raising suspicion from the lawsuit-wielding neighbors. I will need to ensure the loyalty of my followers for when the time comes. May the 19th, 1866. The chapel is going splendidly. Most followers are so faithful that I rarely need to make an example. Very few times, however, I have forced a follower to obey thy master's will. After only 4 stern commands was I able to turn the false minister, Michael Thomas, to my cause. He will be an adequate servant for my flock. That's page 3.
And again now, all of you are going to hear from upstairs.
Definitely not a rat.
Could still be squatters though.
Could be.
Definitely had a couple hangovers that made me sound like that.
Yeah, so now parts of that article are starting to fall into place. That
And we
pastor
hear-
was also mentioned.
Absolutely.
You'll hear a door upstairs. Seems to be just at the top of the stairs.
Do you think we should hide? Maybe get a surprise on him?
Wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah, I've never liked rats. So yeah,
Do we know
Hi.
where the stairway is? Wait. Oh, there we go. Miles is gonna ready his knife and just stay right here out of the way of the hallway.
Yep, I'm just gonna, I'll just go in like the little room over here and just kind of, take a hide.
Okay.
I will hide in my little closet. I will look through the hallway though, as sneakily as I can to see what's coming down the stairs.
Sounds like everyone needs to make a stealth check.
Okay.
What if I don't?
I'm scared. I do not have a good stealth.
This is gonna be my first.
Yeah,
roll.
nope. No.
Oh yeah, luck's
Hold
not
it.
gonna help me with that. No.
Mm-mm.
Keeper, I'd like to use 70 points of luck, please.
Oh, please be my guest. I love that.
I don't have 70.
Oh, do I want to use luck here? I could.
What was sanity?
Oh, I don't know why you rolled sanity.
No, I tried to remove it from earlier. I forgot.
Oh, don't worry about that.
I got it.
You rolled your stealth, so you got a success, and I think everyone else failed.
Yeah.
So you all pushed yourself into position, and Miles in particular, you're able to get behind the door and kind of like blend yourself in amongst the bric-a-brac, just kind of like in the moment, putting yourself right at the edge. So if anyone were to come by, you'd know you'd be in a good position. You're out of sight line, but you can pretty much tell that Helena is doing her best, but probably wasn't very good at hide and go seek as a kid. And you'll hear coming down the stairs. And then you're going to hear more footsteps, like increasing number, like 4 or 5 footsteps moving down.
For the record, I'm pulling out my gun.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a roleplay my 90. Hey, Mr. Knott sent us to clean out the house. You guys got to get out of here.
You get no response other than an absolute of footsteps that begin rushing down the hallway. What are you doing in this moment?
Trying not to shit my pants.
All right, you can build that into another action as well.
I mean, the first person that comes into the room, I'm taking a swing at with my brass knuckles.
Okay. What's everyone else doing?
Yeah, I mean, if it sounds like 5 or 6 people, like, I pulled out my gun. I think I might go for like a leg or something.
Okay.
Eke out into the hallway.
Okay. Helena?
I'm pulling my gun out of my purse and backing away from the door.
Okay. You take a tactical retreat, and the rest of you take a moment, that gut-wrenching moment before a fight where your mind acknowledges that you were about to do something that puts yourself in peril. And you turn, recoil, or like look around the corner ready to take on the attackers. And there is nothing. Dust has been disturbed from the floor and hangs in the air, but nothing is there.
See.
What?
Okay, now that's real creepy.
Make me a sanity check.
Oh,
Because
boy.
you've heard 5 sets of footsteps running down this hallway. Easy as, you know. Ooh.
Are we all making a sanity check?
Yes, please.
Oh no.
Ooh. All right. So those who succeeded, you are going to take 1 point of sanity. Like lose 1 point of sanity. And
Sorry.
oh,
Didn't mean to do that.
you're good. Those who failed, you're going to lose 4.
Okay.
Does my extreme
That'll be
success count
good
for anything?
for me.
You definitely don't have to lose. You definitely only lose 1. The degree of success. Sorry, what was that?
I said that's -5 for me total.
Ooh. If I
Yeah,
recall,
tell
the
you
channels are
what.
the same.
Yeah, I'm gonna use some luck here. I'm gonna use 18 points of luck.
Okay. You only take the 1 instead of the 4. Miles. I want you to make me an intelligence check. I want you to note here, you are trying to fail. As you see this reality-bending event technically occur, this set of footsteps that you knew were real, you could hear them, you could swear you could even smell.
I swear to God, you jinxed me.
I am so sorry. Basically, the curtain's rising a little bit here, and I'm gonna roll the handy dandy D10. A 5. Excellent. I need to look at your sheet really quick for a second. Always good stuff. Backstory. Wouldn't that be fun? You, Miles, from all the dust and footsteps, it seems to kind of almost throw you back into a memory. And for a moment, that occasional grunting, grumbling, it reminds you of somebody. Your father had a similar penchant for angrily grumbling. He must be just upstairs. Perhaps he's a little bit more ahead of you on this. Also, welcome to your first bout of madness. You get 5 Cthulhu Mythos.
I get 5 what?
Cthulhu Mythos.
Oh, okay.
Let's say the proverbial curtain on reality has risen a little bit for you, and you're starting to see a little bit more behind the scenes. You also, as your Cthulhu Mythos goes up, your max sanity goes down. With 5 Cthulhu Mythos, your max sanity is now 95. But you do hear, or you assume, your father must be upstairs. It makes sense. Everyone else is fine. You're able to kind of dismiss this illusion however you wish.
So I can fit one person on my motorcycle. Whoever wants to get out of here, we can go. Or we can stay. It's probably better if we stay.
We have to figure out what happened here.
Do
Something
we?
awful.
I do. The children whose parents are institutionalized, I was hired by that side of the family before Mr. Knott contacted me. That's why I'm here.
While we leave, there's nothing to be afraid of. Matter of fact, I think we'll find what we're looking for right upstairs.
All right. Well, you can lead us up there, Mr. Courageous.
I guess I'll start heading for the stairs.
Very well. I'll put the upstairs landing right there for you.
I'll follow along behind. Tentatively. At a distance.
I got you, don't worry. Oh, I got you here. Let me put you up here. We're now on the second story.
I'll go to the first door.
You could have sworn he was probably coming from this one, but you're free to investigate at your leisure.
No, if I knew where it was coming from, I'll move to that door.
All right. You open the door, ready to probably see your father in some form or another, but instead, the room contains a bed frame, bare bed springs, and a dresser. Though unused, this seems very similar to any standard bedroom. There is a window, of course, right here, but this room is completely empty.
This can't be right. Maybe I meant next door.
You looking for something in particular there?
Didn't you hear it? It should have been him.
Who?
Who?
He'll ignore him. We'll just open up the next door.
Okay.
There wasn't anybody there. It was just the house settling.
In just one spot. In very
It can hap-
localized places traveling down the house.
It can happen.
Yeah.
Miles, this room contains 2 small beds, toys, and a dresser. Everything's still covered in age and cobweb. Pictures of aircraft and cowboys. Give you a good guess. This is probably the kid's bedroom.
Miles goes back to the hallway and shouts for his dad.
What?
Are you okay?
Nah, this. He doesn't know. He is very confused right now.
I have a very important question from you based on conversations we had earlier. Do you have a knife on you? Because I don't want to get cut.
Why'd I cut you?
I don't know. We're in a house where people went crazy and cut up people. And it seems like you're going crazy.
No.
He's just a little confused.
Right, that's what crazy starts with.
No, I'm fine. I'm good.
All right. You can put the crowbar down a little bit, though.
Nah, I think I'm okay.
All right.
Here, oh, sorry. Lena, what are you doing?
If I step up to this bedroom, is there anything that I see in here if I look around? Do a spot hidden check or anything?
Make me a spot hidden, but you do hear a tapping at the window.
At this window?
Yeah. Like, not like a heavy tapping like a person, but that's why I'm doing my best to imitate it. But kind of like a branch would probably be smacking up against or something. Though it is obviously curtained, so you can't see. Spot hidden. Looking around, this room is empty. I mean, the bed and bed frame are really the only thing that are in here. And the dresser, but
I will make my way over to the window then and just pause for a moment, asking myself if I really want to do this, and then just pull the curtains open.
And there is nothing. However, you make a because of your successful spot hidden roll, I'll let you in the briefest moments hear it as you turn around and the entire bed frame is launching itself at you. Please make me a dodge roll.
No.
Move you over because you might be going outside. Would you like to spend 5 luck?
Yes, I would.
Okay. The bed frame smacks, just barely dodging out of the way, and clears right through the window, taking the curtains and window frame out with it as it lands out in the side lawn. And you're kind of left heaving in that moment. I'm going to need you, and if anyone else is there to witness that event, just make me another sanity check.
Oh,
You
great.
just had a piece of furniture fly
I'm
through
like
your
right
head.
outside the door. I'm gonna count me in that.
Yeah, so I would have been focused on Miles.
Why?
Totally fair. You guys are having a
Great,
kind of
use
tense
more
standoff,
luck.
and you hear this.
Yeah, so I would have. Was there enough time for like as the thing was launching to hear it so that I would see it go out the window? Because if so, then I would look in. Because I would have like run to like find out what it was.
It's a high tension situation, so I'll let you make a lesson or spot hidden check if anyone wants to determine if they were watching.
Oh, okay.
You can maybe not lose that sanity.
I'm gonna say I wasn't.
I mean, that sounds fair. You are looking for something
Yeah,
else. That
I failed
Yeah,
it.
no.
So
I definitely ran in there and saw that. So here you go. Yep.
Perfect. Okay.
No, we're doing the 4 points for that one.
Okay.
good call.
That works for me too.
Never mind, I
okay.
didn't hear it.
Helena, you succeeded, so you'll only lose 1 sanity. But Scotty, you have failed. So
I spent
you're-
my 4 luck points.
Oh,
No,
you
I
sorry.
spent my 4 luck points.
I apologize.
No.
You also will only lose 1 sanity.
Thank you.
As you know, a bed flies out the window, and a soft fall breeze now begins to fill the room.
Listen, I know we were supposed to clean the place, but I don't think we were supposed to throw the furniture on the yard. Or break the window. Or the window frame.
Do that. I didn't do that.
Hey, you still haven't told me your name. Did you throw the bed out the window? I don't think he did it either.
The name's Miles.
Nice to meet you, Miles. There's some fuckery going on in here if you want to come join us.
No.
The hell? What do you mean the bed went out the window? Kind of like
can see-
peers out the window. What?
I don't know. I opened the window and I heard something and I turned around and the bed was flying at me. I jumped out of the way just in time, but I don't know. I don't know.
That's coming out of your cut.
Definitely.
I mean, surely there was something behind it, and like, yeah, Leona was just kind of go up to like whatever wall it was against or something and see if there's like any type of mechanism that would have sprung it up.
Make me a spot hidden.
What? Finding where all of these skills are on
Yeah.
this sheet. There we go. Oh, hard success.
You get down on the floor and feel along these old wooden floorboards. And you can't find anything other than scratch marks.
What kind of scratch marks? Do they
Like
look
a-
like human or like a
Well,
cat?
where an area where the bed moved, you noticed the 4-legged scratch marks of a bed, as if it were briefly shunted and then maybe defenestrated.
Fair enough.
That's your SAT word for the day.
Yeah.
How does
never
one
get to use that
defenestrate a
word.
bed?
Clearly, very careful. And with the intention of making someone very comfortable for a brief few seconds before they die. But you also notice along the, I forget what they're called, the runners. That's not right.
Wainscoting. Runners. What?
The bottom where there's a little bit of wood that kind of like decorates where the wall meets the floor.
Floorboards.
Well,
Baseboards.
Baseboards, yeah. You will notice some gnawed through holes that seem made with multiple bites, and get close enough, you can kind of, you don't stick your head to the hole, but you can definitely notice like there's a lot of tiny little you don't see rats, but you can definitely tell rodent bite marks and scratches of movement along this house.
Yeah, definitely big rat problem.
Are you saying a rat threw a bed at me?
No, I'm not saying that, but there's definitely that going on with whatever the hell just happened too. Like a lot. Usually, neotomas don't typically house in this big a capacity. Interesting.
Any chance we can move out of the creepy room with the bed?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay.
Just stay away from the furniture.
Shouldn't be too hot in the house. Keeper, is there a door up here that I noticed?
That is a window. I will gladly
Can I
illuminate that.
Can I look out the window?
You can pull back the curtains, and another bed comes flying out now. You're another kind of awkward angling that's pushing itself out the door. No, but you can open it and you get a nice side view of the lawn. I mean, the windows are grimy and filthy, and you swear there's a bit of a stain along the side, but it's a window. And there's definitely a yard in the next door office building.
And it's like what, a 15-foot drop from the window to the ground?
Yeah, about.
I would like to. Sky will open the window if he can, and make note of a potential route of escape.
Okay. I got you. What about everyone else?
Is there a door in front of me, above me?
Where in front above you?
Let's say.
There's a window here, window here. There's 2 doors remaining. This door and this door.
I'm going to try to land into the hall.
Okay. You open this final room. Still maybe expecting to see your father. And you find an ordinary bedroom. Double bed, bookshelf, and window view. A lot more crosses and candles on the walls here. Rosary and breviary on the table beside the bed. So best guess, probably the husband and wife's room.
Can I get an occult roll?
Sure, make me an occult roll.
Ooh.
You weren't getting any particular occult kind of usage for any of these items in particular. You don't get a sense that there's might be any wards or even any harmful effects going on here at the moment. Ugh, ruffling 100.
Yeah.
Just because it's like, got a 0 and a 0. Shit.
With one hand on the window sill, like ready to yeet myself out. Hey, did you find anything in that room?
Are you talking to me?
Miles? Yeah, you. Anything in that room over there?
Well, nothing's flying at me.
Yet. You missed the word yet.
No. Can I do a
Spot hit?
Yeah, spot hidden.
Go for it.
All right. I'm just gonna keep. See, the dice don't like me today. Not at all.
Oh my god.
It's important that it notes that failure is just taking the story down a path you didn't expect it to go down. Yeah, you don't find anything that really jumps out at you. You look around. I mean, there's a Bible, more candles that are in various states of being worn down or melted, I guess, down. Or crosses, religious iconography, basically covering almost every inch of this room.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, nothing jumps out at you.
Good.
There's another door back here.
Would you like to check that one out? Do
Yeah.
you dare?
She's not having a good day, but yeah, she'll open the door.
That's fair. You weren't hit by a bed, which honestly is a pretty big win. You open this, and your feet connect with a tiled surface as you enter the bathroom, containing a sink, bathtub, and a water closet with an overhead tank. Towels and other possessions are still here, typical probably by the amount to a family of 4, though a brackish pool of water has collected in the bathtub, fed by seemingly a dripping faucet, which, seems continue to...
I'm gonna regret this. Looking around, do I see anything out of the ordinary?
Make me a spot hidden.
I'm sorry. I'll give you a moment. I'm sorry. It's gonna be there to help, but you're going into a bathroom and you're a lady in the 1920s.
It's fine. It's not a functional bathroom.
There.
Seems
Scotty
to be
doesn't know
something.
that.
Scotty doesn't know.
Oh my god.
I'll pop my head back out.
Ooh!
Are you afraid of being alone with a woman?
No, ma'am, just trying to be respectful.
You go in and give everything in here a critical eye, brushing the mirror. A tense moment where you kind of brush the mirror with whatever, maybe a handkerchief of some residual dust, and see only yourself. And looking around, it's as you step out, you notice that natural light here is getting very low. This place is shadowy and dim at best. You probably, in your search, all realize you have a few minutes before this is nighttime, and you're reliant on office lights. So not a great chance that many people are working late that you're going to get a full blast of light in here.
Well, I brought a lantern.
Lanterns and flashlights do exist.
Flashlight exists. Wrong era.
No, you're good. I mean, it can be a little mix of both. I just something I also have to look up in my home group. Flashlights exist. They are just very dinky.
Oh,
You know,
they're
it's like not even. You can see in World War I they're like attachments for rifles you could put on. They look like basically they look like what you put on a camera, except they're always on. So yeah, little square boxy thing you can kind of hold up and be pointing around. It's not great, but it's enough that you can see. Almost like it adds to the horror.
There's nothing in the bathroom. I didn't stick my hand in the tub. You're welcome to do that if you like, but
Why would we stick a hand in the tub?
see if there's something in there.
The tub was full? That's okay. You know what? Scotty will do it. Fine. He'd be brave. Why not?
Okay.
Scotty would like to go in and look at the bathroom.
You go in and you're heading to the tub?
I was
told
that was what I should do, and I would like to follow the instructions I was given.
Okay.
We'll miss you, Scotty.
I'm just marking something real quick. You check out the bathtub. How are you handling this?
Well, I'm trying to put on a brave face. You know, I'm used to being in front of a bunch of people. I'm used to performing under pressure. The room itself, and it's dark and it's creepy, and I heard things not settling too well. I'd say very cautious and apprehensive, but I'm still gonna do it.
Feeling around in there?
Okay. Yeah, roll the sleeve up.
Trying to think of a good roll here.
I mean, I want to because we're supposed to clean the place up, right? That's why we're here. I'm trying to find what's plugging the tub up so that I can let it drain out.
There you go.
Is that a spot hidden?
Make me a spot hidden, yeah.
Find the clog.
I think we got 2 different definitions of clean this place up.
Yeah, I'm aware. Oh, yeah. Fail.
You stick your hand in and can't quite find the plug. You're feeling, right under the faucet head. It should be right there.
I got this. Don't worry about it.
And you basically all but give up. But you pull your arm back and kind of, you expected the wetness, but there's a little bit too much. It's just too viscous in your mind.
Scotty will go to the sink and try to wash it off.
Do you have any light source on you at the moment?
Don't.
No? Okay. Just dark. All right. You go and pull the handle on the sink, and are going to similarly, start washing your hand to try to get the arm off, and you can just feel like this is more of that.
I think there's something wrong with the water in the house. It's more like sludge. It's probably like some rusty pipes or something like that.
What are you talking about? If it's dark, I'll turn with. I'm assuming I have a flashlight.
Yeah. Yeah, you turn and flashlight, and his whole right arm is covered in blood. Sanity checks for you two, as well as anyone else who is watching, but it seems like Leona and Miles are checking things out over there.
The other end of the hole.
Failure.
I wanted another round of checks in the parents' room.
Sure, make me another spot hidden there. This is definitely enough time for you guys to do that. Okay, both failing. This is fun for me. You lose 3 sanity. As the flashlight hovers over, you're shocked, your mind can't comprehend it, and then you look back and your arm's just wet. It's just
5.
water.
That's 5 for me.
Yeah, that brings me to 6.
Well, this is within, the same session. So yeah, both of you make me intelligence checks. Ooh, Miles, it's not your day.
Why?
That's so
Why am
sad.
I so intelligent?
I know, right? Being a smart boy is difficult sometimes. You're able to understand things too well. You want to spend 2 luck?
Yeah.
Gonna have to be 3.
Yeah, we're gonna get nickeled and dimed out of all our luck.
Helena, you are too dumb to comprehend. The world tries to pull back the curtain, and you keep it closed shut. Your mind
Trick of the light.
But yes, you both fail your intelligence rolls. So the innate your mind's basically able to turn it off and stop. Like it's like seeing the car in front of you. The taillights turn on at the last second. You're able to successfully pump the brakes and skid to a halt before you make collision. And that's basically what's happened right here. So you're fine. You've lost some sanity, and that's not great, but you avoided a psychotic episode. And your arm's just wet.
You saw that too, right?
It was just a trick of the light. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Along the walls. What's it doing? Miles has given the main bedroom another look over. Leona, what have you been up to?
I filled all my rows.
Well,
I am so sorry.
she was going down the hallway just to see what was going on with this room over here. The thing is, like, we don't really know too much about it. Miles is seeming to have some trouble, so I was just gonna go over here and see what was going on. But also, just based on everything that we've learned from this floor, and remembering that Miles has the 4th page of that book, she will ask, how did that book end? The final book? That might have more clues about what we're seeing here.
Miles, so you came over and asked them? Yeah.
Yeah, why don't you read Diary, page 4? This is something that you would have read before and can share with Leona now.
June of 1866. I reached the end of this life. Many of my peers look at this moment with fear and anguish. Not I, for I know that I soon will cross the threshold of everlasting life and power. I am sending my will to Minister Thomas. I am certain he and the others are capable of feeding me, and I will not be powerless. I wasn't. I mustn't tarry, for the beginning of my transformation is at hand. Sounds pretty culty.
Sounds very culty. And again, that the minister's role in this is a lot more prevalent now. Like, I don't know if you remember from the newspaper, but he was the one that tried to submit the will, and it got blocked.
So was it a suicide? What? So was it being suicide? Was he died of old age? Like,
it's It's not super clear.
It almost sounds as if there may have been foul play with the family.
Mm-hmm.
But I know there's something here. I feel it. I'm gonna find it. It takes the rest of the night.
Would you like to help?
Yeah, I would love to help. I'm not sure what you mean, but yeah, let's give it a shot.
Why don't you make a spot hidden check?
Okay, we're
See if
gonna
you have any better
give it
luck
a
here.
shot.
Oh, definitely gonna be a success.
No,
Oh.
it's not. We're not gonna be able to find
The
anything
two of
in this
you
goddamn
scour
room.
over this room, and I'm gonna jump back to Scotty and Elena, just because the two of you are just gonna be like moving the crosses, like checking out each individual rosary bead. You're not finding anything, man.
This place doesn't have a basement, does it?
It does. I looked at the layouts before we came. There's a basement.
Did they know that? Pointing at the two of them down the hall.
Yeah, they were with me. They should know that.
I was really hoping we could just keep it from them and not go down there.
No, everybody knows now.
Okay. I guess are we waiting for them, or are we looking? We've seen everything on this floor, right?
I think so. Well, we can wait for them and be here all night, or we can go.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go look at the rest of the first floor that we skipped. That sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, I mean, it's been empty so far.
Sure. I need to find a towel anyway. Keeper, we'd like to go downstairs.
Okay. I'll bring you both down. Which door would you like to go into?
So this is the staircase to the basement, right?
Yes.
Scotty will not look in that direction at all, and we'll go into this door.
That's fair. You enter the kitchen. Or at least what appears to be the kitchen. 1 second. So, I mean, this room is like anything else. It's a conventional kitchen, icebox, wood-fed stove, and oven, plus a seemingly meager larder. Just some of the foodstuffs might still be edible. There seems to be some canned soups, canned meats, everything else. It's a little rotten. Just a little bit. You know, cheese is technically better with mold, some might say, in Europe. You heard some guys who served overseas say that.
Scotty's an intelligent man. He would put this together. Keeper, is there like a, I don't know, knife block of some kind anywhere, or hanging implements of pain that could potentially come across a room, like, I don't know, a bed?
There's certainly cutlery around. A knife block, that's more World War II.
Sure, fair. Just I'm curious if, like, I'm obviously now looking for things that could fly across the room at me.
And you know what? Yeah. You see, I mean, you can kind of see all along the area. There's larger knives on the countertop.
Could you do me a favor, Helena? Could you like step close to the door but not quite through?
Yeah, I can definitely do that.
And now put your hand in the room.
Okay.
Keeper, is anything moving in the room? Towards.
Oh.
All right, I think it's safe. You should be fine.
Okay.
There's no beds in here to fly across the room at you. Is all I'm saying.
Well, I guess I'll walk past him, come in here, start looking around.
Okay, make me a spot hidden. Want to spend 4 luck?
Been spending a lot of luck.
You have.
Um,
I mean, I'm a fan.
yeah, I'll spend 4 luck.
Okay. You look around the room, checking out various implements. There's a few more crosses and religious iconography here, and looking everything over. I mean, you find a few even Bible verses that seem to be kind of pinned to a little kind of corkboard kind of thing, like a proto corkboard, more like the wall, but verses are marked in several places, but nothing really stands out other than the fact that a lot of the perishable food has been half or even a quarter eaten, and there's an obscene amount of rat droppings here.
Looks like Leona was onto something. Definitely rats.
I mean, I mentioned the rats first, but it's you know,
Well, I apologize.
it's fine. It's fine.
You can also see into this room here, which is the dining room. It seems to be a large mahogany table, built-in sideboard, and 7 chairs. Seems like 3 places have been set, but beyond that, there's just look like a terrain of sorts that's been overtaken by age and spilled.
Is the silverware silver?
Seems so.
I would like to take the silverware
All right.
piece by
Right.
piece in my pocket.
Carefully go down the table and unset the places.
I mean, they're not using it.
No, they're not. Sure does seem like they left in a hurry.
Yeah, I'm getting a feeling too.
Well, upstairs, I think Leona and Miles, your search of the area has come up empty.
Yeah.
I mean, what is the plan?
Well, I seemingly can't find anything. This room is weird, but I guess not in the other room weird kind of way.
All right, I'll give up. Let's, I guess, find the others.
Yeah, I think I heard them going downstairs.
All right, let's proceed.
You guys can head back down.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Ooh,
Can
got the whole
hear
dang map.
clanking of dishes.
You hear the clanking
Talking
dishes and
here.
everyone below. Again, here's the familiar coming down the stairs. Except this time you can peer out the hallway and see it's your allies. Fellow investigators. Allies might be a strong word.
Did you find anything in that last
You
room?
did.
Not a thing. I mean, it's unsettling like the rest of this house, but nothing too strange.
Well, you got one.
How about
last-
you?
I found and the knife that Scotty's been gripping when he heard the staircase coming down goes quickly into his pocket. We just found a kitchen, dining room. I think they left in a hurry. That's about it.
Yeah. Lots of rat droppings. There's still a basement, though, according to the map.
It is basically dark now. I mean, beyond the flashlights that some of you have, you're in complete darkness.
Well, we're doing this now because I'm not coming back.
Fair.
Well, I would say we could wait, but the basement's going to be dark no matter what.
I'll stand at the top of the stairs.
I'll stand with whoever has a flashlight.
Okay. You stand at the top of the stairs. The door to the basement has a lock and 3 bolts.
Oh, people that lock their basements like this are never not suspicious.
It can be opened from your side only.
That was going to be my question: is which way was it locked?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it.
Why would you want to lock? Why would you want to lock something in your basement?
I don't know, but with what we were reading about the children and the cult,
That's why I
I
brought
don't
a
know that we
crowbar.
want to know.
Use the crowbar. I'm gonna go wait outside.
I mean, I can, if we can't get it open, I can take a shot at the lock. It'd be handy with them.
No, that's what I brought it for. Crowbar use. What do I roll?
Yeah, make me a strength check. Let's try and pry this open. If anyone else wants to help, you can add a
Please.
bonus die.
Scotty's frozen in fear.
That's fair. But you are strong enough, Miles, to pry this open, and you see a shoddy set of stairs. Under your lights, you can see a light bulb hanging limply from a cord about halfway down, swinging lightly in a non-existent breeze. Stairs are in poor repair, and beyond that is the darkness of, well, the basement. But along the walls, nothing but wooden boards. And I'd suggest here be an excellent moment to take a quick break.
Alrighty. We'll be back in a bit, chat. Hang tight. It's gonna get even creepier.
Back to the haunting, Call of Cthulhu one shot here at TBK Roleplay. Our brave investigators, well, our investigators of dubious sanity and moral fiber, stand at the top of a rickety set of stairs heading down to the basement. Who's going first? Just arrange yourselves as you are on the second floor in the order in which you're descending the stairs.
Scotty's in exactly the position he wanted to be in.
Yeah. I'll go
Closest to the
second,
door.
Sure.
He wants the straightest shot out of here.
Yeah, I'll go third.
Okay. I'm going to need Miles to start this off. Make me a dexterity or climb roll. What you can do here is roll your D100 and apply it to whichever skill gives you success.
Look
Hey.
at that.
It is a successful dexterity check. You are able to kind of start to handle the stairs. You take a step, and it's almost like the boards beneath you are shifted slightly as your foot hits, but you kind of can grab yourself. Immediately, next person coming down, Leona, I'm gonna need you to also make a dexterity or climb check.
Oh boy. Okay, let's see what's better. Yeah, dexterity is better. We're gonna use that.
You can roll both and see what you get.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see what climb.
You begin to lose your balance, and you can either stop and wait at the top of the stairs, or push forward at the risk of falling. You could push. This is called pushing the roll. For those who aren't aware, you roll again, but the results will be worse.
Yeah, no, I think Leona would try to just get her balance instead and just say, it's really unstable. Could we maybe get some light, more light down here? I'm pointing to whoever has flashlights or something.
Yeah, I have a flashlight.
Helena, why don't you make me another roll?
Sure,
You have light. Should be fine.
that should be fine.
You
Oh my
take
God.
you take that step, and you can almost feel like the wood warp and bend under it, like it's about to break but doesn't. But you just get this immediate feeling of unease, like you took a step and the wood just kind of moved out of the way of your foot to make you kind of uneasy, like when you get to the bottom of the stairs and it's a shorter step than you intended, you kind of like really either stomp or it's in this case longer than you intended. You kind of move yourself forward. So additionally, you can either choose to push this roll or remain at the top of the stairs. Miles is making his way down.
Yeah, using that momentum, I'll try and make it to the next step that is hopefully a bit more sturdy.
Okay, push the roll. Roll it in dexterity or climb check again. It's an intelligence, but you did roll the D100. You did roll the D100, so that's you were able to kind of catch yourself with your momentum, and can keep making your way down. That leaves Scotty.
Yeah, I'll follow and go downstairs, I guess.
Okay, dexterity or climb.
It's a hard success.
Yeah, you gotta keep track. I mean, you're wary, so you're gripping the walls and the railing, and you're kind of slow and steady. Wins the race. That's why you're the caboose, except for Leona now, who is at the top of the stairs.
Yeah.
Your balance isn't great.
Come on down. You're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
Are you?
I guess I'll give it another try. What do?
Another dexterity or climb check.
Okay.
This is gonna be the push roll.
Oh, that scares me a lot.
It should.
Yeah. No.
You're all making your
my
way.
lot.
You're making your way down, and each of you kind of in turn reaches the bottom, and then you just hear a tumbling.
Yep.
As Leona, you lose your footing and down to the floor, taking 3 points of damage as you lie at the bottom of the stairs in front of everybody.
Are you okay?
Yeah, are you okay?
Fuck. I think I'm fine. Nothing seems broken. There's gonna be a lot of bruises tomorrow, though. Fuck.
Can I look over with like first aid or something and make sure that you're okay?
Sure. Yeah, make a medicine or first aid check.
Yeah, you're fine. Just rub some dirt on it. You'll be good.
You don't get the sense that anything's broken or bruised, really. I mean, maybe a bruise, but what's a nice drink on the rocks for a bruise?
Yeah, I've fallen on the stairs plenty of times trying to get down to the tunnels.
Here, I'll hold my hand out.
Thank you.
Get up.
Okay, you enter the basement, and I'll move you all down real quick. And doop, and doop, and you are at the bottom there, and Miles is here. Around you is a smallish room, scattered tools, pipes, trash can lid, lumber, nails, screws, and so on. You know, just kind of storagey things. But beyond that, just wooden walls and darkness and musky smells. I mean, honestly, it's pretty gross. But why doesn't? Are you actually? Yeah, no. You guys can figure this room out. I'm not gonna.
I want to roll a find hidden.
Anyone who wants to start looking through piles can roll a spot hidden.
Sure.
I cannot roll anything.
Oh my god, do I use 2 luck? Yeah, I'll use 2 luck to succeed that.
Okay. Scotty, will you be checking out the room?
Keep looking up the stairs. Yeah, you guys look like you got this under control.
Okay. So, also, you know, Miles, you can attempt to push it if you want, man. I mean, you have been doing well, but maybe you're just wondering for more risk. But
Sure, why not?
What?
Sure, why not? What's the worst that could happen during a
Well, it's a lot of sharp things. And
I'll
yeah.
have tetanus. There you go.
So actually, this works perfectly. You are you're all looking through, sifting through some things, and if you wanted to pick up kind of like a good melee weapon, Helena and Leona, you're able to, if you want, have that at the ready. Miles, you're sifting through, and a glint of steel kind of catches your eye, and you reach out and grab a hold of it, and that is exactly the moment the steel quickly exits your hand, leaving a gash for 4 damage, deep, almost to the bone. Come on, you. As an old knife with an ornate hilt. Ooh, that's loud. Whose blade seems to be coated with oddly thick rust, floats up into the air, just in front of you. And I need everyone to tell me their dexterity.
50.
Okay.
Scotty's 45.
Helena?
60.
60, okay. And Miles?
Oh, 70.
70, okay. In that case, Miles, you are going to be going first. What would you like to do?
Grab the knife.
Sure. Why don't you can use your make me a brawl check.
All right.
Yeah, make me a brawling. You dart forward and try to hold on to this thing's handle, but it successfully dances out of the way. And it continues to menace above you. That moves us to Helena. There it goes.
Yeah, I don't think Elena has any idea what to do in this situation. Looking around, is there maybe a broken side of a crate or a pallet or like a piece of wood that could be used to like protect herself?
Oh yeah, there's some lumber around. You could definitely. There's a trash can lid.
Yeah, I'll pick that up. Is that all I can do, or?
I mean, if you want to do something, I mean, you picked up trash can lid. I consider that a pretty basic action you can do pretty quickly. You want to I don't know, float a knife. Looks like it's about to stab your friend.
Yeah. Can I try and swat it with the lid down and see if I can trap it under the lid?
Sure, make me a brawl check.
Oh, this is gonna go great.
No, again, you rush forward and try to clamp it down over this thing, and it swoops out underneath and now appears to be ready to get at you. Which brings us to Leona.
Okay. Is there absolutely anything made out of wood down here?
Yeah, there's a lot of things made out of wood.
Like anything that I can freely pick up?
Yeah, there's lumber and nails and not nails aren't made of wood, but lumber. There's just a lot of storage stuff. Yeah.
Okay. It's possible. She will take one of those things and kind of hold it like a baseball bat, I guess. And when it tries to go and stab for somebody, I'm just gonna try to meet it so it just sticks into that wood and can't really get out super easily.
Okay. I'll have you make. Well, if someone's attack misses, I'll allow you to jump in with your own brawl check.
Sounds good.
Scotty.
Hey, is everything all right? Okay? There's a floating knife. Hey, Keeper.
Hello.
Scotty is obsessed with Thurston, the magician, and fancies himself somewhat of a amateur, sleight of hand artist himself. He does tricks behind the bar. Can I figure out why the knife is floating?
Sure.
Can I look for the strings? You know.
Make me spot hidden.
Yeah, let's do that. That's exactly what I want to do.
It's too dark down here. You can't spot anything.
I don't know. Action economy in this. Can I pick something up and throw it at the knife?
Sure, why not? Make me a throw check.
Where's throw? Oh, there it is. Yep.
It's one of those skills. Not a lot of people put points in.
Panic. Scotty picks up something from the ground and panic throws it at the knife to try to knock it out of the air.
It's kind of loose brick flies very wide of anything. Though, speaking of which, looking for the wires, Helena, this thing is coming at you.
Wait, did that count as like a missed hit?
It's not moved yet.
Okay.
It's kind of like the brick just didn't even come close.
All right. Good to know.
The knife sails through the air. Here are your options. You can choose to make a brawl check and fight back, and in which case you will be trying to one up its level of success, or you can make a dodge check and either match or get better. So for instance, if I rolled a success to attack you and you rolled a successful dodge, it would cancel out. But if you tried to fight back with a brawl check and just got a normal success and I got a success, I would hit you.
Yeah, I'm not a toe-to-toe fighter. I did not pick up boxing growing up, so I'm definitely going to dodge it using kind of that trash can lid to help avoid it.
The knife sails into your side, connecting deeply with a hard gash as you will take, it's not bad, only 3 damage, scraping and cutting in. And everyone, you're aware that shit's fucky here. I mean, you saw a bed frame fly for Cthulhu's sake. This is not well. I'm gonna need everyone to make a sanity check.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Let's go. Look at all of those successes.
Miles?
Come on, Miles, please.
Come on.
Please.
Sorry, I think I accidentally closed mine. That's why I'm sitting here freaking out.
You're all
There we
good.
go. One sec.
All good.
No, she jinxed me, right?
Well, I feel like you've jinxed yourself at some point.
Yeah,
Oh no!
dice
There we
god.
go.
Yeah.
You all
Let's
only
go.
lose 1 sanity.
Oh boy,
So-
we just got a bad table from Das Kunin, just to let you know, Turk.
No, this is very good. Helena, the knife is going to rip itself out of your side and your blood streaming and dripping from it. And you're going to see that knife, the blood kind of start connecting with the ground. And you're all going to see almost unreasonably bloody water start to rise just to the bottoms of your feet.
No.
So it's going to take us back to the top of the order. So speak with Miles. Would you like to make another grab at the knife?
Actually, what I would rather do, Can I use occult to try and figure out if there's a way to disconnect the power of the knife from?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, make me an occult roll to try and understand what's going on here.
God bless.
Dice.
I
just want to say that I'm laughing at the fact that the range of my failures are so large that luck wouldn't even help. It's always been about at least 15 points.
I mean, spells are one thing. This is, I mean, you're under a lot of stress. You're trying to actively dodge a flying, seemingly ritualistic dagger that you know for a fact has hurt a lot of people and is quite sharp as your own hand is bleeding. And in that moment, you find it very hard to concentrate and think back to any of your lessons. Is there anything else you want to do really quick?
May as well grab at it. Maybe I'll get lucky.
Why not, right? Make me a brawl.
I use a knife check.
I would say that.
Never mind.
Oh, no, a brawl, extreme success. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Ooh, wow. I even rolled well myself, but that is totally. Yeah, you're able to run forward and grab a hold of the knife. Yeah. You successfully have a hold of this knife, and it's maintained in the air, as far as you can tell. But it's seemingly stuck in place with you right now.
All right, I can deal with that. Can I pin it down or something? Can I move it?
As far as you can tell, you're you have control of it. And I will say, you can feel it just for a moment, continuing to fight and fight and fight, and then it just drops and pulls you down into the mucky water. Like that you now watch as the water rising is kind of, or the rather blood seems to kind of like be working its way up your hands.
Oh, neat.
And in fact, we're gonna let everyone else let me know what all y'all are doing, because Miles currently has is trying to like basically reverse Excalibur a knife.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but there was something in the books about a knife drawing blood from 3 different people.
Yeah.
2 of us have been cut. I'm
Yeah,
just
but
saying, maybe
didn't
leave.
something bad happen?
I mean, you are the one with the abdomen wound right now.
Yeah, I am leaning up against the wall. No, but in the journal, didn't it? It said something happened when they did that.
Yeah, the Shadow Man. Summon the Shadow Man.
I'm smart enough to know that we need to get out of here.
I agree.
Scotty will run over and try to help Miles.
All right. Yeah, you're able to get your hands on this easily enough, and the 2 of you just start pushing this thing into the ground and holding it down, and almost now feeling like a wild animal is within your grip. What are the other 2 of you doing?
Conversely, I'm probably gonna like be helping Helena like get up the stairs.
Interestingly enough, you find the movement up the stairs a lot easier than going down. Like, your footsteps are much more secure. And you're able to move much more briskly up the stairs.
Okay.
I'm gonna move you guys up there. Gentlemen, you're holding this knife down, and the blood continues to rise, now reaching your forearms, and you're both in that tense moment of holding this thing down. And then, almost as quickly as it began, the knife loses all resistance, and it stops moving. And you look at each. Look
we're
at
not,
each
we're
other.
not letting that go, right? We're gonna hold on to this for a couple more minutes.
As long as it's still safe, yeah.
The bloody water rises and halts. And you can hear much more aggressively now as rats begin swimming out. Not towards you, but like around you, getting to the stairs. I'm gonna need you both to make me sanity checks as this absurdly large amount of rats has begun clearing out. You know what?
Luck? Do I have any luck?
Oh, you definitely have luck. You haven't been able to spend it.
Yeah, let me use 1 luck.
Okay, you will only take 1. Scotty, you'll take 2. As is that 5 for you? You already?
Nope. Are you talking to him?
For Scotty.
I've already hit 5 once.
You've already hit your 5. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm 3 away from another 5.
Noted. As you guys can all kind of, you take a moment and sit there and wait, and slowly the blood begins to drain and drain and drain, and you're left with a knife, rusty hilted and extremely sharp looking, stuck into the ground, seemingly against any logic or reason, almost going through the concrete floor here. And you can see that a hole has been chewed through by all those rats right there. That they've recently evacuated. Though the two of you on the stairs, I'm assuming you're getting up and away from that. Yeah. You just hear a large as a swarm of rats clears out up the stairs all the way to the top and into the walls.
Is
Well,
it time?
I'm trying to claim the knife.
Yeah, is it time to go?
It's time to go.
You do have that hole in the wall.
I'm gonna let go of the knife, realizing that I haven't been cut yet and everyone else is safe. And I'm gonna slowly walk away from Miles.
How big is the hole in the wall?
Too large. There is a rat hole size, like a Tom and Jerry thing. This is like you could squat and go through it.
Right.
And it's definitely been chewed out by rats.
I'm going to put the knife in my pocket or my belt, and then I'm going to flash my lantern towards the hole.
Within is the terrible, putrid smell of rat droppings and general garbage and detritus. Though carved into the wall, you do see this symbol. And it hits you. You've seen this before. In fact, you've seen this all over the house, mixed into the Christian iconography and imagery. You almost kind of mistook it for some kind of all-seeing eye thing. America's a little weird like that. But yeah, you've kind of seen it just carved lightly in woodwork or like into paintings, just kind of marked on.
Is it in the tunnel or is it on the wall?
It's on the wall. Like there is wood paneling, and then a concrete wall beyond that. Kind of like this is like insulation space.
Mr. Saito
Thank you,
gave us a
Saito.
good table.
Oh, magic item. I think you guys just got it. I didn't think about magic items. Oh boy. But I could definitely get tables after this.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Saito.
Thank you, Mr. Saito.
I'm gonna stick my head in and look.
Okay, you get a real good look at that symbol. And can beyond that, you're just bombarded with stench and grossness.
I'm done here.
All right, you guys want to clear out?
Absolutely.
Hey, Miles, real fast. It wasn't you that made the knife do the little like floaty thingy, was it?
I wish I knew how. That's why I'm taking it with me.
Your hand is bleeding.
Oh, well. Take off my tie.
Time.
I can help you with that if you want. I know first aid.
Okay.
Can I put a tourniquet on his bleeding hand or
You
whatever?
can certainly make a medicine or first aid check.
I'm probably gonna kill you here. I'm sorry.
No. See, you'd succeeded. Give
Yeah.
that a check, and yeah, you're able to, use a tie and kind of with some, some boards here. You're kind of able to, some loose scraps of clothing and everything. You're able to kind of tie it off, and I mean, you staunch the blood. It takes a little bit, but he's not going anywhere anytime soon.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, you'll be okay. Yeah. Just don't cut me with that thing.
Promise.
I'm gonna hold you to that.
First.
All right. You guys can head upstairs.
Yeah.
Very well. Leona and Helena, what have you two been up to in this moment?
Mostly just, or at least Leona's probably just continuing to try to help Helena get up the stairs. And once we're like out of the basement completely, Leona would like try to help treat that cut.
Sure.
Yeah, I think I'm like sitting on the floor at this point, leaned up against the wall, just kind of
Fuck, that looks bad.
holding. Yeah,
If you want to make a first aid or medicine check, help staunch that, be my guest.
it's pretty deep.
Yeah.
You might need a trip to the hospital.
It was what, medicine or first aid? Trying to find first
Yes.
aid. There it is. Ooh, I'm not very good at this, but I'm gonna try it, I guess. Yeah, no.
Turns out animals and people are just a little bit too different. And that wound is definitely in need of stitches. That is a laceration deep into the side. You'll be surprised if there's some minor puncturing of a major organ. So your best guess is your best move, rather, in your mind, is to get Helena to a hospital immediately.
Yeah, this is beyond me. I think it's beyond everyone here. We gotta go.
Yeah, that would be great. I'd appreciate that.
All right, I'd say we're up at this point. Scotty and Miles, again, making your way up the stairs with surprising ease this time. You're able to join up.
I would like to see in my little bag of tricks that I carry along with me, which is like a little like a foldy thing. If I have any painkillers that would help with Helena's condition currently, since my occupation is a bartender, but my education is chemist.
I'd say you can make me a credit rating check to see if you happen to purchase.
Ooh.
I can't make a medicine check. Damn.
Oh, if you want to make a medicine check to treat this, go for it. Yeah.
Cool.
No, take the American way.
I'm gonna take out this money. I'm gonna push it into the wound.
Oh my god.
The
Yeah.
American health system. Check your
So
Very nice.
you do have some. Gosh, is ibuprofen invented yet? I don't think so. You have some cocaine. pills, basically.
Here, take this. You'll feel a lot better.
You have some, gosh, I don't even know, like.
I mean, it would probably be cocaine at that point.
Cocaine, or meth. Opioid. You have opioids.
Yeah.
Use some opioids. You can give Helena.
Yeah, this will help make it a little bit easier to get to the hospital.
So.
How strong are these?
Oh.
Blood thinner.
They're gonna make that listen. They're gonna make that wound feel like it's not even there.
Kisses.
I'm gonna break one in half.
That's
I
probably
still
smart.
don't fully know these people.
That's
That's
pretty smart.
Very smart. But yeah, you feel numbed, but you still do have a knife wound from a blade that you can tell. I mean, it has this nasty hook to it. So you're shocked more didn't come out, so to speak. But yeah. Is the move to get Helena to a hospital for the night?
Yeah.
Like that's. Yeah.
Okay. You're able. Let's just move you over. Take you back to the neighborhood, just as a nice place to sit on, and we'll take away the scary music. And
Yay.
we'll do this one. As the good table is that you pull into Boston's North End Hospital. Takes you a little bit of a spin and a drive, but you're able to rush Helena in, and shockingly enough, they're able to see her right away. Bring her right in, and let's say anyone else wanting to get fixed up is also able to similarly have their wounds or damage or bruises or owies attended to.
That'd be
And
great.
can heal and can get a D4 of health back for the evening, as you are all in urgent care. And as another result of that good table, being in a calm, sanitary, medical, sterile environment greatly contrasts the horrific events you've just witnessed. You can all regain 1d4 sanity at this moment as well.
From our total or what we got left?
Oh,
From what you have left. So you have a total. Oh, again, also for anyone else who had a moment of insanity where you lost 5. No, anyone who had a moment where their brains comprehended it. I don't think anyone else did. So never mind.
Just Miles.
Yeah, you both turned it off. That's right. So no one else gets Cthulhu Mythos. Only Miles understands the bigger picture. But yeah, the next morning, you'll all be in hospital, and you'll. Yeah, sure.
I'm sorry. Can I say Miles spent part of the evening studying the knife that attacked us?
Sure thing. What would you like to know about it? In what way are you investigating it?
I want to use occult again to try and figure out what power controlled it.
You are free to do so.
Let's
Hell
go.
yes. Clearly, the hospital does you wonders. So yeah, despite basically bringing in a brandished weapon, I mean, it's 1920s. I mean, it's probably fucking terrible. It's probably crime-ridden enough streets. It's expected you could have a weapon. And you're left to kind of like yourself for a moment. You can kind of take it out and look it over. And to your mind, there are certainly magics that can animate objects. And that must be the purpose. And the particular way this knife is carved, these are definitely symbols of some kind meant to be incorporated into a larger ritual. It would take more than simple bloodletting to fully make the events stated in Corbett's journal and Corbett's diaries occur. There would have to be some invocation, which make me a Cthulhu Mythos roll.
Isn't it just like a 5?
Yeah, well, Sometimes it works.
Not this time, though.
Like the exact opposite of this.
Yeah.
The language is lost to you completely. But you're able to ascertain that this is definitely a ritual knife. It was definitely animated through some kind of spell, and you know that those kinds of spells have a range. Someone has to be controlling it, and they have to be able to see the thing they're controlling.
All right.
During the night, I think that Scotty would have been like checking in on everybody in the waiting room and like getting coffee from wherever it was, and would have passed by Miles's wherever Miles was doing that, and just like staring through the window at him handling the knife, wondering what the hell's going on, and then just moving along.
I'd relay what I learned about the knife to the group in the morning.
Yeah, or you can say you guys can regroup. Helena with a fresh new set of stitches.
He's
Definitely.
a little stiff, but makeup still perfect.
Of course. Definitely in need of heading to a tailor at some point. Surgery gowns are not flattering on the figure. And getting your clothes back, you do still definitely have a tear in your dress's side. But the question is, now what?
I feel like we needed more information.
I mean, the rats are gone. They got washed away with the flood. There's no more bloody water, so like the house is clean, right? We're done. We can go home now.
I mean, there's a bed in the front lawn, or maybe the back lawn now.
Well, guys, I got a weird theory to share with you, and I explained to the team what I believe controlled the knife. So that means either A, somebody was in the house before we got there, or B, someone sent us in the house hoping this would cut us. I think we've been had.
Yeah, wait a minute. So we all got called into this from some connected people, right? And
Yeah.
it's safe to assume that if from this journal we read that there's connections on the city council or whatever, or,
Yeah, city council, the church.
Those are all places that the mafia, the mob would have their fingers into.
Mm-hmm.
So, are you suggesting that Mr. Nod is sent us in there to?
Yeah, I'm thinking we were here to feed the knife or whatever that controlled it. The place didn't look like anybody been in there for a long time, and yet he said we had to deal with squatters. Did you see even any indication that someone had been in there recently?
No, it was all old. No footprints, no nothing.
I think we need to go have a talk with our employer.
You want to head back to the old Tiger show?
Do we want to be confrontational about this?
You got any better ideas?
I don't see that ending well for us at all.
Yeah, I don't see going toe to toe with the mob boss that sent us in there.
Because if we just stop whatever is in that house from happening, we take everything right from under their feet.
All
The
right.
diary mentioned a church.
It's the Church of Contemplation or the Chapel of Contemplation, something like
Yeah.
that.
Maybe if we can figure out where that is, there may be more information there.
Where that is, what that is. I don't know if there's any symbology around it.
Above table, are phone books invented yet, or we need another trip to the library?
There is certainly the Hall of Records. It is a large building where they house all those important government documents.
I guess another study session.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Also, of course, there's other ways to gain information. I mean, you've already noted there was certainly an event that occurred here with the Marcanos. So
what now?
The family that was there before.
Oh yeah.
Marcarios, rather.
Did the newspaper guy, did he mention whether it was like 2 boys, 2 girls, boy and a girl?
2 boys.
Okay. Didn't know if that counted and mattered or not. But I would have said that whenever I was relating the story to everyone. So,
of course.
Well, I vote we find this church.
There are a few names listed in the diary. We could check tax plats and see if we can find any place that's not a home that they own.
Another trip to the library or the Hall of Records to do it, or
You know what? Sorry.
No, you're good.
You know those church people tend to go to bars. I could find a bar near the church and see how connected this minister is to the local organizations. If you know what I mean.
It was also 40 years ago. You may have, or 80 years ago.
Well, I don't think people like that get unconnected to places like that.
It's a very fair point.
That's worth a try anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I can go there while you're all going to the church, or while you're going to the library or city hall or wherever.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I guess I'm taking a drive on my motorcycle again. Shucks.
Don't rub it in.
Listen, I'll let you ride it later as long as you're careful.
All right, I guess my team is off to the Hall of Records.
Okay. Okay.
More
Really quick.
research.
Who's going where?
I'm going to the Hall of Records.
Oh, we got 3 for the Hall of Records, and Scotty, you're heading to a bar to try and find connections to the Church of Contemplation.
Yes.
Gotcha.
I don't think I've ever seen a church that doesn't have a bar within 2 blocks of it. So yeah,
It's New York.
especially in Boston or New York or Chicago.
Yeah. Oh no, it is Boston. That's right. There's a lot of Catholics here. We know how that goes.
Yeah.
Hey. All right. So why don't we start with the Hall of Records team?
Ooh.
This is the Boston Hall of Records. Yeah, this is a large governmental building, which is also free for public perusal, but it's very dusty, and boring, and dry, and governmental. So I'm gonna need everyone to make me a library use roll.
Let's go. This time I don't have Tony's -2.
You don't. This is correct.
I'm just gonna fail it anyway, probably. Yeah.
Almost.
That's unfortunate.
We've been consistent on library checks.
Okay.
Or Bill's
Leona and
character.
Miles, you can push it if you want. You just make it. Miles is lost in the Hall of Records.
No, yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. What are the chances that I fail twice, right?
30%.
Yep.
Oh,
Unfortunate.
oh.
Miles and Leona, you both find yourselves turned around in a governmental building where everything looks the same. And I'll get to you in a second. Helena, you're able to find the right department and area and system. And you will note, and you'll be handed this documentation. The last will and testament of Walter Corbett, Esquire. if you would please read that for the class. Oh, are you muted?
Sorry. Walter Corbett, Esquire, 1798 to 1866. Last will and testament, 1860. State of Massachusetts, County of Suffolk. I, Walter Corbett, the County of Suffolk and State of Massachusetts, being in perfect health of body and mind, do make and ordain this my last will and testament in the following manner.
It's item.
Oh, item. It's really fancy letters.
I know, right?
It's all about
Item the
land.
first, I give the Chapel of Contemplation, Copp's Hill, Boston, Massachusetts, all of my possessions, including my copy of Redacted and my property at 20 Sheafe Street in Copp's Hill. Item the second, I direct my executor to lease my property using the proceeds to fund the church. Item third, I wish my body to be interred in the basement of the property at 20 Sheafe Street as specified by the instructions left to my executor. Item fourth, I appoint Pastor Michael Thomas of the Church of Contemplation in Copp's Hill, Boston, Massachusetts, as my executor to this my last will and testament, this the 17th day of July, 1865. Signed, Walter Corbett, Esquire.
Why didn't we find
Yeah.
a body?
Well, you two are lost in the halls. So,
I go see with all my bat spot checks. I couldn't find anything.
you go and it's gonna take you about like 2 hours, honestly, to get yourself unstuck. I mean, you reach a point where the walls get very thick. Oh, rather, you're in a hallway, and you hear some like skittering from the side, and you swear it's rats. And you see rats, and you're certain, oh God, the rats are back. There's yet more rats. I was not prepared for the immense amount of rats. But it's kind of just your mind. You have to kind of sit and catch your breath. So the both of you take double the time it took Helena to get it. I mean, Helena, you're free to look for your companions, but for the most part, so the person had to, yeah, it's a dreadful business with that. I mean, as far as I understand, I have a good newspaper clipping that used to go with that. Town people fought tooth and nail to get that stopped, you know?
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Actually, wait, let me point you in the right direction for that. And then walk you over to a section of like various large entire newspapers. And he'll hand you a copy of the Boston Herald, dated July 2nd, 1852. And he'll point at the center column right there. Yeah, that right there. I just love old newspapers, you know? Like, that's so much class back then.
Yeah, they're really great. A great source of information. Looking through it seems to say the same thing the first article did, right?
Similar. They brought suit against Mr. Corbett and are petitioned to force him to leave the area in consequence of his tyrannous habits and inauspicious demeanor. So clearly they have some problems with him. And then he's going to hand you a one second. Another one. Boston Daily Journal, dated 1835. Yeah. This one, even more classy. I mean, look at that. It noted that Corbett fella bought it off of the Webbers. I mean, no idea what happened to Webbers, as far as I understand from the papers and everything. He was a big socialite, threw a lot of parties. Everyone really liked him. But that's how it goes in Boston, right?
Often, yeah.
But yeah, that seems to confirm the notation about Weber purchasing the house from, or rather, Corbett purchasing the house from Weber. Uh, and eventually, the two of you, after a good painstaking 2 hours, bringing you to about like noon, 1 o'clock, you're able to regroup finally with your findings with Helena.
Before the guy who was helping me goes, can I ask you a favor?
I could certainly try. I am a government official. I am supposed to help people.
And you seem to be quite good at your job. I mean, you found me all of these things already so quickly.
Oh well, I'm just here, every summer or so.
I was hoping to see what other property might be connected to this. Would you have access to any tax plats or anything?
I mean, tax plats. I don't know. I mean, what sort of thing are you looking for?
I want to see. I'm curious if Walter Corbett owned any other property in the area, anything like that.
Oh, sure. Let me want to bring you around to legal. And we'll legal records there, and we'll check that out for you.
Thank you.
I'll walk you on over, and you'll probably find Leona and Miles there, somehow ending up in the legal records area.
I'll hand them the newspapers that I had been shown.
All right, so let me look through here. Corbett. Not a lot of Corbett's. Yeah, you figure the guy would have had kids at some point. Then again, shut in, not a lot of parties. Still, yeah. I'll hand you some documents. Got some records on Corbett here.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Oh, don't worry about it. And he'll kind of like stand there, like looking down. So, what's it say? What you looking for?
What does it say?
So there's no direct ownership of land, though it does state there's connections to the Reverend Michael Thomas, which does give you an address for a chapel of contemplation and church of our Lord Granter of Secrets. But it also notes that particular payment stopped in 1912. And that it seems the Chapel of Contemplation had some, and I mean, diving in a little bit further even, you're able to find the Chapel of Contemplation was closed due to legal actions taken in that year, going all the way to criminal court. However, the actual records are not present. And the guy looking at it, well, yeah, I'm really sorry about that. We probably wouldn't house anything like criminal court. I mean, probably handled in the county, Commonwealth, or federal courts. I mean, police records might have some stuff for you, but unfortunately, they don't share those with us.
Yeah, I understand. Do you know if this address? Do you know if this building still stands?
Oh, sorry, I don't get to that part of the town very often. I mean, the way all these old buildings are going, I wouldn't guess so, but worth a shot, right?
Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I'll kind of reach out and just touch his arm. Thank you so much for your help. I hope I see you around again.
Well, yeah, well, yeah, all right, sure, yeah, I'll be here, just ask for, Rob K and Rob with, don't worry about it, and yeah, yeah.
Absolutely, I'll remember. And as she turns around, the smile falls off her face as she's looking at the address that she had written down.
Okay. And Leona and Miles, you're able to, again, with those articles, confirm that Corbett purchased the house from Weber, from what you understand now to be the result of a dark dealing, making the man very sick. And that the local area was not very happy with his with his being there. He seemed to have a lot of issues, and that there was
Also, yeah, willing to bet that the crime had to do a lot with, harvesting blood and stuff. Probably.
I wonder if they know he never left.
And it mentioned that part of his will was to inter him under the property, but we know that the will got blocked. So, did that happen just illegally, or did it not at all?
You think they simply tossed them in the well? Well, I still got this crowbar.
That you do.
You want to meet up with Anne? Sorry, meet up. Yeah. Sorry, I have the screaming in mind. There we go. Helena.
Anne, short for Helena.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go wander around and find her. You gotta use library use again. We get lost.
You're here in the legal department. You two can find each other, but
No,
feel
please
free
help.
to make another library use roll to navigate your way out of here. This
Oh, God,
government
no.
building is confusing.
We will never leave.
Yeah. It should be the endless maze.
Yeah, there's 4 floors. How are we on floor 6? What is going on?
Man.
But yeah, you're able to make your way down the stairs and exit with your goods. But why don't we jump over to Scotty real quick?
So, somewhat intentionally, I have no idea where I'm going.
Perfect. Why don't you make me charm, persuade, fast talk, intimidate to find your local illegal watering hole?
Can I suggest an alternative plan?
I am down for alternative plans.
Not realizing how many churches are in Boston, Scotty would have went around looking for the church with this name somewhat close to this neighborhood and gotten lost. Can I use either like luck or navigate to find just luck into being?
Oh yeah, luck, dude. Roll me a good old luck check.
So
love a good luck check.
What I'd like this to be is Scotty eventually realizing how many churches there are, and then just giving up and finding a bar and sitting down for a drink, and it happening to be the bar that is close enough to where the church was.
Sure.
He says as he rolls and fails.
No,
I
look
disagree.
At you.
You rolled and succeeded
By
1.
By 1, but you didn't.
You go and find your way into a simple horse and pony show. Of course, you're welcomed in and said, "Oh, we're still fitting the the tiara on the horse. You understand, it's a very temperamental thing. Why don't you have a seat and we'll get you a drink, friend."
Yeah. Do you you don't happen to? Do you have? I don't know how you guys do it here. Like a drink.
Why don't you have a seat and we'll get you a drink?
All right, fine. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, we'll take you. The seating area is only really for the horses. Come on to the back. We got some nice chairs back there, and you'll be shuffled around. And there's a speakeasy.
Yeah. Yeah, I was. Yeah, thank you. I was looking for this church. I didn't. I'm not from here. I didn't realize. You had so many churches.
Well, you're looking for a church in Boston.
Yeah.
Did you try throwing a dart on a map?
Yeah, it seems like I might have had better luck that way.
Yeah. Well, any church in particular? I'll say passing you just a generic thing of there's probably like a gin, bathtub gin.
Yeah. Scotty takes a sip and has that, but tries to hide the fact that he definitely does not like it. Yeah, I was I don't know, I was looking for this place called the Chapel of Contemplation. I thought it was this, I don't know, kind of newfangled thing, not quite Catholic, but so there's a lot of Catholic churches around here. You'd think they'd all kind of go to one place, but
you'd think so, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't know if I know that name. You're gonna hear a kind of I just hear the Chapel of Contemplation. You're gonna turn and there is a crusty leprechaun-looking man, like white hair peeking out under a bowler hat.
I did, yeah. It looks like hey, it looks like he drinks it. Can we get another round? And Scotty just downs his drink and slides it across the bar. Yeah.
Come and sit closer. I can't barely hear you.
Okay. Scotty scoots a little closer hesitantly. Yeah, what can you tell me? Were you around here back when that church was here? Is it still here? Is it
Chapel of Contemplation. 1912, them coppers came in, burned the whole thing to the ground.
Okay. Why?
I don't know, some foul thing by the sounds of it. What we could tell, us good old boys back in the day, was something foul, something bad. I mean, anytime you trade shot with the coppers, it's a bad time, but they must have been right protective of whatever was going on. We figured a hooch factory, but a hooch factory would have blown a bit higher. This just burned.
I mean, speaking of like a hooch factory, I mean, it sounds like you thought they might have been like connected in some way. Like connected.
Yes, I know your fancy lingo. No need to double speak round these parts, laddie. Church, as far as we know, had connections to the people up top. In fact, if I recall, a lot of them got let off. No charge.
So when you say people up top, you're talking about like City Hall, you're talking about like mayors, congressmen, judges, things like that.
Well, by the sounds of it, it was a direct order from a councilman that got him all out of trouble. Didn't save the one fella. He re-interned himself right quick. Nearly only but I got up by the skin of his teeth on that one very light sentence, I recall. Oh, the coppers down at the station and no more and have all their fancy records, but my mind up here, there's something fancy going on in that there chapel. Wouldn't know nothing about that then, be it what was really going on though, but it was something fierce and bad and against the will of God. No other reason to pass shot with a copper like that.
It makes sense. I trust your judgment. I know you know your history. I'm not questioning that at all.
Who are you?
My name is Maddie. Nice to meet you. And your name?
It's Sean.
I feel like we both look at each other, disagreeing, disbelieving that either of us are saying the right name to each other.
You realize this? Honestly, make me a psychology check.
Oh, come on.
Well, I mean, you
listen. I put points into it. I was a bartender. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Success.
This guy might be a little confused as to who you are, where he is.
Right. So, like I said, my name was Roger, and
Roger.
Yeah.
Yes. Good boy, Roger.
Yeah. So no other connections though, like no connect, like you said, I don't have to speak in double talk, so like no connections to like the mob and the mafia or anything like that. I don't recall here. I'm sorry.
No. None of them good old boys really messed with that place as far as I remember.
All right. Well, that's good to know.
Plus the whole thing burned down, so
Sure.
not much worth looking into. Unless you like holes in the ground.
You said the one guy got a light sentence. Who is that?
What's his Smitty Smitherman? Sammy with a C somewhere in there, maybe at the end, like a last. Sammy.
I got plenty of time if you want him.
Samuel something or other. It's not a You're not not one of the old folk. Not from the old country.
What was he charged with?
Well, being part of the church for one. Then, scaring some kids. Think he broke into that house up there. Corbett, was it?
Sammy Corbett.
Oh, no. Corbett's been dead for a while, as far as I can tell. Certainly hope so. I think they put him in the ground. I don't remember visiting the grave. I mean, he was well off and connected, as you say, not in the way you're thinking, but the way you're saying.
Right. So Sammy C.
Sammy C. Yeah, good lad. No, he wasn't. He was a right bastard.
Keep it
Dangerous. Yeah.
real fast. You are not referencing the Samuel that I know, correct? Like the Samuel I know in my bio is not okay. Got it. Just making sure. Because I didn't put a last name for him. I didn't know if you just came with last name on the spot. Just confirming.
Oh, no.
Right. So Sammy C. Light sentence. Only one that wasn't let off completely scot-free. Anything else you can tell me about the church? Address, location, anything like that?
Oh, yeah, just up the road to the left. Some of them would try and come in here, but a lot of them were too clean for us. Look down their noses when they don't walk past.
Right. You know what? Thank you for your time, old man. I appreciate it. Here, this drink here, this one is also on me. That should get you backed up 3 drinks. Can you get him a ride home too?
And it'll kind of, the bartender will nod. Oh yeah, we'll welcome back upstairs.
That tracks. Thank you for your time.
Of course. Come back anytime. We're bound to get that tiara on at any point. But yeah, you're free to exit the premises.
I will exit the premises.
Which I believe situates you probably both groups coming together to a very similar address.
Mm-hmm.
If the Hall of Records crowd is also gonna head to the church.
Yeah, and I'll share everything I learned about it getting shut down because of criminal behavior. I have a contact at the police station. I may be able to figure out some more information.
That's great. Hey, did any of your research come up with somebody like Samuel, last name C, anything like that?
I don't think so.
So apparently they all got arrested. Everybody that was involved except for that one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they all got let off, and that one got arrested. I think is what he said. Yeah.
Interesting.
I just don't know why you'd arrest one of them, but not the rest of them. Oh.
Well, quickly, what is left of the old church stands at the end of a crooked, dingy street. The ruins are so weathered and overgrown with greenery, with gray stone rubble seems more like natural stone than former walls and foundation. You pass a slumping wall bearing white painted symbols, apparently freshly swabbed. 3 Ys arranged in a triangle, so the top element of each Y touches the other 2. In the center is painted a staring eye.
Well, that looks new.
Yeah, that's we were talking about some cult shit before, weren't we?
Very much so.
If any of you already weren't on edge seeing this symbol, Miles especially, you can all now feel as though you're back in that house with hair. A very similar feeling of dread beginning to fill you as you kind of stare at this. But before you is the rest of the chapel, or what remains of it.
Is there an open door anywhere?
There is no door. There are barely any walls. These stones are as they appear, a broken down, basically a building that you can walk right into. There seems to be a kind of central room that's a bit more, that's made of wood. But beyond that, it's just stone and ground.
Yeah, are there any... Okay, so yeah, there are no doors like that, but are there any trap doors that might be going underground or any underground compartments? Just because Catholic churches do that. I know that.
I have a better idea. Are you gonna look? You're gonna go into like the middle room there and start looking around?
Yeah.
Okay. Is anyone else going to join Leona?
I will.
Okay.
I will too.
All right. I need everyone to make me a luck roll.
Oh, my.
Oh no!
As you kick a little bit of earth and the floorboards beneath you groan.
Oh no.
Wow.
Oh no.
Okay. Scotty and Miles, you can both make me. Actually, no. You both are able to jump back. Helena and Leona, I need you both make jump rolls for me to attempt to leap yourselves to safety as the groaning increases to a large crack and the floor gives out beneath you.
Worse. Yeah, no. Not nice, even though I rolled a 69.
Is there any way you want to try to push the jump roll?
Oh, but then it would get worse if I fail it, and odds are I'm gonna fail it again. I think I'm just gonna take this.
Okay. The floor gives out and you fall about 10 feet.
Okay.
And you're both going to take 4 damage from the fall.
Okay.
As a hard
Yikes.
thud and crashing lumber clobbers you down a little bit. This is not great, obviously. But you've fallen into a part of the basement that was sealed off from the rest, originally reached by separate stairs, now buried under tons of rubble. Within this room, next to a cabinet, are 2 skeletons dressed in tattered silk robes. Perhaps they hid from whatever caused this place to fall apart and then perished in the fire.
Are you all right down there?
Oh,
Yeah, that was definitely worse than the stairs, but yeah, I think I'm fine. Mostly.
Do you see steps to the ladder?
Well, I think there used to be stairs, but there's not now.
Is there anything we can use to get down safely?
I mean, basically the floor has crumbled to such a point now that you can kind of like slide down. Like the floorboards and beams and everything that were holding up this have kind of formed a makeshift ramp. Getting up and down shouldn't be too difficult with effort.
All right. So,
You don't mind a few splinters, right?
no. I guess I will head down to join the rest of my crew.
I'll follow.
Okay. All right, you're all down. What are you doing?
What's the room look like?
So it's mostly covered in rubble. There are 2 skeletons dressed in tattered silk next to a cabinet. Everything looks burned or crushed or something.
I guess I'll check the cabinet.
Sure. You open the cabinet and it appears empty, smoky wood, and kind of like that first inhale of just like a campfire almost hits your nose. And you don't really see anything under it. But if you are checking out the room, you can make me a spot hidden.
Is that for everybody?
That's for everybody.
Ooh,
if you want to look around.
I would be looking around.
Perfect.
Look at that.
Everybody.
Oh, now it's my turn to fail everything.
Leona's a little bit taken aback. I mean, you do have an injury to nurse a little bit, but clearing out the dust, maybe coughing a little bit, you do look. The 3 of you think, like pushing through and like looking over the skeletons, you do both all look under the cabinet. You're able to find 2 things: a journal of some sort, by the looks of it, and a large leather-bound tome. Almost like an absolutely enormous piece. I'd say about like yay big.
I will inspect it or try to read it.
Cool. Is anyone gonna
Or
grab?
maybe just look at like the cover first or something.
Risk and reward.
First, is anyone going to read the journal? No? Okay, cool.
Listen, the reason I stepped out of the world of academia is I don't like reading and researching.
Yeah,
That's fair.
tell you what, I'll read the journal. I'll do it.
Okay.
I'm just being a chicken.
Miles, do you read Latin? Do you have read Latin as a skill or language Latin?
That was a good question. Let's see what I chose 2 weeks ago.
It should be under language own if you have chosen to take it.
All I got is language. Is just language own. And a little bit of law. Why did I dabble in law? I don't know what I was thinking 2 weeks ago. Nope, I just got own. So
you look at you get this tome, enormous volume, handwritten seemingly in Latin, but so rotten and worm-eaten that whole sections no longer can be understood, if any of it can be understood by you at all. Which is to say, no, it couldn't, because it's Latin and it's a dead language and everyone hates it. How dare you? I'm a Latin major. Fuck. Opening it up, you do see a title of sorts on the front page that notes this is the Liber Ivonis.
That was part of the diary entries.
But the journal, as you open and read it, the musty old journal falls to pieces as you turn the pages. But the name Walter Corbett catches your eye. An entry records that Walter Corbett was buried in the basement of his house in accordance with his wishes and with the wishes of those who wait in the dark.
That's not ominous.
Miles, you having trouble reading that book?
Yeah, didn't take Latin, took Spanish.
Keeper, I have a question for you.
Of course.
I would like to look at the book.
Sure thing.
And while I do not have Latin as a language, I did establish that I went to school and I'm an expert in medicine because I took chemistry. I feel like I would have learned some Latin.
Sure.
Can I get a little more information than Miles got?
Roll me a D100 of make me an education check, but I'm going to need a hard or extreme success to glean anything.
An education check?
Yes. Is one of your core stats.
Yeah, I know. Where the hell are you? I'm gonna probably use my advantage too.
Okay.
Which we said we'll use the replace the.
You can
tens place, right?
You can re-roll the tens place. Yes.
Okay. I don't need it. It's fine.
God bless.
the man who don't know how to read just translated Latin.
Listen, I know how to read. I don't like it.
You open this up.
I could have just offered. I know Latin.
Did Latin kill your parents or something? Like
this is the Latin classroom where my parents died, Raphael.
Oh my god.
But you open this up and are able to begin making out the words. The Liber Ivonis deals with matters of an occult nature. You can't fully read it. I mean, picking out a few words here and there is certainly well enough to shield your mind from anything that might be unsavory, but will also unfortunately shield it from any knowledge you might glean from it. But you can definitely pick up, this is a tome detailing and history and practices of an incredibly powerful mage of the past, a wizard, if you will. Spells and knowledge of mystical things and things seen by this wizard are noted here, but you can also tell this is definitely a copy of that original tome.
Yeah, so look, this book here, there's some words I recognize from we had to study when I was in school. We had to study like the what's it called? When they use like chemistry to like make gold out of stuff, you know, like alchemy kind of stuff.
Alchemy, yeah.
Like we had to study some of that stuff, even though it's, you know, pseudoscience, whatever. But some of those words I definitely recognize from that. I think we figured out how your knife might have been floating in the air.
Yeah, the words death and like anti are appearing entirely too close together for your taste. Necro, mort, anima.
Yeah, he might still be alive too. There's a couple words in there that I don't want to know, and I will close the book and push it away from me to whoever will take it out of my hand.
It says here that he was buried in that basement, despite, you know, legal proceedings and wishes.
So we know where an old man is buried, a book we can barely read, and a symbol we don't understand.
Well, based on how dangerous that book looks and sounds, I don't know if I would want to look into it, but I can read Latin. I don't know, though.
Are you willing to?
I mean, you said this was a copy, right? Like, it's not the original. Like, how dangerous could it be?
I like your style.
I am frightened.
Would you like to? What is your? Here's the right question, because this could determine whether you need to roll or not. How many points do you have in Latin?
Let me see. Where are we at? Oh my gosh, where did it go? Oh, 40.
That's a coin flip.
Better yet, because the rules in the book, and I'm going to give you my good table effect, because I like people knowing unknowable secrets. I'm going to lower the DC to just know it by 10.
Okay.
So you know, if you sit down for 3 hours, you can read through this whole book, basically, or at least all the parts that are still coherent and fully preserved.
Yeah, you know what? We're gonna make this interesting. I'm gonna go for it. Why not?
Okay.
I don't know how to add that bonus in here, so we'll just say
No.
Oh.
You read it. There is no roll required.
Okay. Cool.
There is either you have Latin to a certain point, or you can roll it beneath it. You have Latin to that certain point in my mind.
Okay.
So,
Cool.
reading this book, you are presented with realities that are difficult to digest for the human mind. Things that should not make sense are spoken of with such academic clarity and evidence and diagrams and historical references that you are bombarded with the fact that this must be true. You immediately gain 2 Cthulhu mythos, and your max sanity is reduced by 2.
All right.
Neat.
Mythos gang.
And within, actually, no, make me a sanity check.
Oh, great. Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh
This is
no.
gonna hurt.
Oh
5.
no. What?
And you know what that means. Make me an intelligence check.
Wait, 5 what?
Sanity.
Oh, okay.
It's fine. It's just going to trigger an episode. Make me an intelligence check. You want to fail.
Oh,
That is
That's the far opposite. No, why did I do
About
that?
the
And
only
a
one.
10. Oh boy.
God bless.
You
Okay.
have to be kidding me.
A
Oh,
10.
no.
Wow.
Why did I roll well then?
Okay. Ooh, a mania. Excellent.
No.
As you read and are kind of like confronted with the horrifying realities of this world, you become more and more and more terrified of the large and terrible and incomprehensible words that you're presented with, that you've manifested the fear of extremely long words. Anytime you're in the presence of a particularly long and complex word, you will oh wait, no, sorry, that's a phobia. I rolled a 10, which is a mania. You gain. You have been in very dirty places, filthy. You are you are an educator. You are an academic. You deal in scientific truths, just like this book does. And the truth is clean. It's clean cut. It's clean and true, and it's clean and it's clean and it's clean and it's clean. And I need to be clean, and I definitely need to be clean all the time. That's how they cast spells. They are clean. They are pure. It is simple and true. Simple, clean, and clean. I need to feel clean. And you have a blutomania.
Great.
Compulsion, which is another fancy Latin word for you. You scholar, you, where you are
Constantly cleaning.
compulsively cleaning. Yes.
Yep.
And you're going to seek to indulge this for the next. Oh well, it's only like a minute. Where you're just gonna just immediately start trying to clean.
Yeah, I'm
everything.
just like getting the dirt off of my skin, like off of the book too, and just like, yeah, there's a lot.
Oh no
in
no no!
here.
You're talking is just more dirty air. You're gonna watch. Everyone else is gonna watch as Leona basically just starts scrubbing and scrubbing and scrubbing and like dusting herself off, and out of nowhere, just like kind of watching her kind of read the book, and you're all kind of scanning around the room, just gonna hear.
Can I roll a psychology to calm her down?
Yes, you can.
I'll take the 3 luck. 4 luck. 4 luck.
Yeah.
No.
Describe to me how you're doing this. You only have to do 3.
All right, so I'll take 3. I will get in front of her as she's scrubbing and say, it's clean. It's clean. Look at it. Like, well, look, it's good. Just try to easing voice. Look, reassure, like, she's freaking out. Just try to calm her down with simple words, and then everything's okay.
Are you sure? I mean, there's rubble everywhere. Look at.
No, it's
there's
not
so
gonna
much
hurt you. It's part of life. You're good. Good to go. We'll take a bath later. Not together, but we'll all get baths later. You're fine.
We'll bathe.
Okay.
I don't know if that can save your sanity, but I tried.
Sanity is gone, but for the moment, your mania has been calmed.
Cool. So
Thank you.
nope, no problem. Just knows a little hard. Read the book, but did you manage to learn anything helpful?
Well, there's quite a bit in here. About different realities, just about just anything like past the human brain. It's very hard to comprehend. And kind of existence beyond mortal life, like Scotty was saying, but more than that, like going past reality. And this This was mentioned in the diary. The rituals in here are, I think, what have to be done in order for whatever is in that basement to get worse.
So in essence, whatever's down there is what we gotta get rid of. And we're going against a crazy ghost old man? A crazy, magical, powerful old man?
Well, I mean, if the book says that it's about like crossing over realities and like there was talk about like anti-death and like living longer stuff, is it the old man trying to come back? Like, if we go in there and we make a mistake, are we going to bring him back?
Possibly.
So we burn the book.
That's what I'm thinking. Just destroy it.
Yeah.
You guys can make intelligence checks at any point if you need a hint or like putting things together here. Or you can make occult rolls as well pertaining to magical things.
Oh, wait a minute. The book though, it was like handwritten, right? Like it was like a copy kind of thing. So there's an
original somewhere.
We still burn this book at some point though.
Yeah, there shouldn't be copies of this anywhere.
Miles, this actually works out very well for someone a bit more trained in the occult. You might not know exactly how this connects. However, the spells can, I mean, whatever's going on clearly has, I mean, you understand that whoever that Walter Corbett assumed he would continue to be fed, whatever that means, that he would be buried in the basement under his house and continue to be fed by members of the Chapel of Contemplation. But the chapel has fallen apart. But there is still very much a magical energy permeating that place that seeks to take your blood.
Okay. I'll relay this to the team. So, regardless of whatever the book can help us, we need to destroy what's in there, because if we don't, even if that house is destroyed, whatever's under there is going to keep hurting people. And no one's going to believe us.
Exactly.
Okay, how do we do that?
Fortunately. It's a good question.
Well, if it wants to eat, what if we poison it? I don't know how we would do that, but sometimes that's how you get the job done.
I got a laxative, so unless you got anything stronger.
I mean, there's a chance I could take a shopping trip and take that laxative and turn it into an extra laxative. I do have a master's degree in chemistry.
I mean, this is a very scientific perspective, which I like. However, there's this whole, like, mystical magic portion of it. So what would be the antithesis of this? What would basically stop this weird magical being?
We still say we burn the place to the ground.
Why is it every game I play?
The only way to be sure.
Arson.
What exactly was he supposed to be eating?
I mean,
Blood.
Blood, but
Blood, right?
any specific type of blood? Like, does it have to be like
children?
Innocent blood, or that?
Actually, that's a pretty good point. Is it actually like the blood of a child, or is it like the blood of an innocent?
I don't remember anything in the notes stating any specifics on his victims.
guys can make me another intelligence check if you want. Connect some dots.
Yeah, I'd like to chip in on that one.
We could still try the
Of
police
course I
station.
fail it now.
You could try the police station.
Oh, I'm
certainly.
so mad.
No, wait. No, you didn't.
You,
Oh,
you, you
I
succeeded.
failed. You passed. Oh, wait, no, never mind. This is really slow.
You find it interesting, shall you say, that this guy needed apparently the blood of children in his ritual, and that both parental figures went crazy and attacked their children. And we're talking about some presence in the walls and burning eyes, and or at least the man was. No one interviewed the lady. Probably just gave her cocaine and locked her up because, 1920s, real progressive time.
Strong dose of lithium.
You could always go check on how they're doing.
Attack the kids, but the kids survived.
They all survived. The mother and the father are in the Arkham Asylum.
Yeah, the kids are in Connecticut.
I mean, hey, if we're looking for volunteers to drive to Connecticut and get out of Boston, I'll go.
What you gonna do? Sell us a telegram after?
Telegram, the Western Union, I'll get it to you somehow. Just don't be surprised when it comes from a Chicago office. Because I'm going home.
I think. Is there?
Elena did have a point about the police officers being another potential lead.
Yeah. I guess we go try the police station.
Give it a shot.
All right. You guys climb your way out of the rubble and begin leaving, at which point the feeling of unease and, general just like grossness about you dissipates as soon as you clear the area. And you're able to make your way to, oh gosh, do I not have a police station? We'll just use the Hall of Records again. Similar government building. You enter the Boston Cops Hill police station, or Central Police Station rather. Helena, you mentioned you had a contact, yeah?
Yeah, as a private investigator, there's a woman in the records room that I know. We have been acquainted a number of times.
All right. At the front desk, you are going to see an officer standing that you casually know as an officer Kim DeBrune, lady detective, and she'll give you a nod. Oh, Elena, good to see you.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Well, I'd hope so. Now, what is that going to be helping you with now?
I was hoping to talk to Susan.
Susan. Right. Well, she's down in records, so I'm assuming you're going to want to be going down there again.
Yeah, if that's okay.
Into those isolated records. Those terribly difficult to get to records. Those private records of the state and city.
Yes,
those very difficult to access if you don't know the right people. Records.
Yeah, I will slip her some money.
Oh my goodness! I think her schedule just opened up. Let me go take her down to her. And true to her word, she'll bring you down to your contact. Well, gladly. What's the case?
We're looking into something that happened in 1912. The Church of Contemplation.
Church? Oh, well, I haven't heard much of that, but you can look around, I suppose. Here, come on. Let's just. Are your friends coming?
Yeah, why not?
Yes.
Well, I could think of some reasons why not. Lack of interest, or the fact that some of you might be criminal men. I don't know any of you. I know Helena, but if she vouches for you, you're all right.
Yep.
Scotty is in the middle of the group with his hat pulled far down.
Understood. And yeah, she'll. All right, come on. I got probably some reports and such.
We walk down, I elbow Scotty. Scotty, you got warrants?
I know. Listen, I know a couple people in Chicago that I work for that have. That we'll go with yes.
Okay.
He legitimately works at like an Al Capone speakeasy in Chicago.
So she'll bring you to an old dusty room, and we'll be like, all right. She'll file through, pull them open. Church of Contemplation. C. All right. I got a police raid report and 2 subsequent reports on a continued offender. 1 second. There you go. I'm gonna change the music real quick because we need something a little bit slower. You have a police raid report. If anyone would like to read this aloud, please do so.
I guess I can do it. I'll step in fairly close to her as I take it, open it up, and look at it. Interesting part. Date of report, May 15th, 1912. Based on the sworn affidavits of witnesses outlined in case file SR-71, I, along with my partner, Grant Heslov, and officers Phelps, Dunn, and Lopez, were ordered by Commissioner Turgeson to enter the Chapel of Contemplation and terminate all members with extreme prejudice. We arrived at 23:30 hours under cover of moonlight and took a defensive position behind our vehicles. Detective Heslov called to the congregation on the bullhorn, ordering them to redacted and surrender. Before he could finish speaking, I heard a gunshot and realized Detective Heslov had been shot in the throat. I called for backup, but he was already dead. I ordered Dunn and Lopez to flank the building to the right, as I and Officer Phelps provided covering fire. Our superior firepower effectively suppressed the congregation inside, and we were able to push forward in standard 2x2 cover formation. Upon reaching the chapel doors, I ordered Phelps to cover me while I entered and cleared the main room. Dunn and Lopez entered through the rear simultaneously. As we entered, I heard Phelps vomiting behind me. He pointed to the ground, and I saw the redacted. It was at this point that Officer Phelps put his firearm in his mouth and pulled the trigger. I again called for backup. We heard sounds coming from the basement below, so the remaining officers and myself descended the stairs. We observed a total of 54 men, cloaked in black robes, chanting in a foreign language and holding what appeared to be chalices of wine, circled around a table. Lopez indicated to me that the language was Latin. Among the cloaked men, we recognized several people, most notably very heavily redacted. Officer Dunn then screamed and began firing his firearm wildly into the crowd. He was crying and pointing at redacted in the center of the room, heavily redacted and redacted, into more chalices on another table underneath. Officer Lopez fainted and Dunn charged into the group of men. I quickly took a lantern from the wall and broke it on the stone floor, sending the entire chapel up in flames. I escaped the chapel as backup arrived, but could not find officers Dunn or Lopez in the ensuing chaos.
For 1 second, can I see that for a second?
Yeah, absolutely.
You all clearly haven't done this before. Can I borrow your flashlight?
Sure.
Scotty will shine the flashlight over it with nothing in the background, like on the table with the flashlight over it. So it's Detective Hensloff called to the congregation on the bullhorn, ordering them to release the children. That's the first redacted part. The second redacted part is I heard Phelps vomiting behind me. He pointed to the ground, and I saw the bodies of all 8 children blindfolded and with, I think it's rifles bound to their hands? Rifles bound to their hands? That's weird. Let me see here. Next redacted. Among the cloaksmen, we recognize several people, most notably... okay, that word's completely blacked out. Somebody didn't want us to know that. Something Ellsworth of the city council, the owner of the local cigar stand, and Greg Rucka, the head of the Man of War bullshit? What? It's Man of War, one word, and then bullshit. Okay. Officer Dunn screamed under fire. The young boy strapped to the table in the center of the room. His wrists, throat, and ankles were cut. Something, blood, something. I can't read that last word. Even though they use the marker, but you can still read through it. Also, did I ever get that guy's first name? That ran the newsstand?
Mr. Dooley?
Yeah.
No, you didn't get his first name.
After hearing all that, I referenced to the girl. Are any of the men in this report still alive?
I believe the officer, detective, barrister, retired. I mean, he might have honestly quit the force. I wasn't around. That wasn't my time. But
Did he just freeze, or did I just freeze?
oh, sorry. Did you get what I said?
My connection went bad for a
No.
second.
He quit the force shortly after this. So I recall. Bad raid.
Well, we got proof of what it's after, or at least what they were feeding it.
Yeah, thank you for that, by the way. Here's some other
I'm sorry.
criminal reports. Connected to one of the members, apparently. Seems like 54 members of the church were arrested, but all but 8 of them were released. I mean, it's a lot of intervention by a certain councilman, by the looks of it.
That's Samuel C. I was talking about before.
That's a few years after the fact, though. Threatening behavior. And second one. This is the original. So something went wrong on that raid. Kind of checks herself, clearly having difficulty stomaching the facts herself. But you've all are broken enough in the head.
Wait a minute. That's not the same address, is it?
Yeah, it's a different address.
It is.
That's not. Is that the location of where the church was?
27 Sheafe Street was the church.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't know that.
Yeah. Which makes it sound pretty close to 20 Sheafe Street, but you'll note the location of the offense is 20 Sheafe Street.
But this is interesting. It says 55 were collected here. Not 54 like we saw in the raid report.
I
It's
don't know what
true.
to tell you. I wasn't on the case, and we like to think we've gotten a bit better at our job.
But there's also the fact that these are decades apart. 1924 and 1912.
Yeah.
This is crap. What year is it again?
1924.
So this was within the last year, and he was at the house.
Oh, Sheafe's the house, not the church.
Yeah, 20 Sheafe is the house. I mean, Councilman Ellsworth is he still on the council?
No.
Well, this is this actually, hang on. This is interesting because the family that lived there before, the wife, the one that went cuckoo, go crazy nuts, second, that was only 2 months ago. This was what, 9-10 months ago, which means he would have been threatening her. So this threatening behavior would have been against her and her kids.
So is this the dad? Is this the husband?
No, the husband's name was wait, was it Kerrigan? I can't remember.
No. They would
It was
all be
M, right?
Or with,
Was the name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
His name Marcario.
Macario, yeah.
Yeah. You didn't get his first name, but let's see. I mean, you looked at enough law and tax records, honestly, on the estate. You probably would know as Vittorio Macario. So definitely not Samuel Kerrigan.
Can I make another connection real fast before you get into that? Those names and Boston and Mob and my connections in Chicago. Is there anything that would connect all of those together?
Sure, make me an intelligence check.
Thankfully, I put like 70 points into that.
Marcario, no. I mean, it's Italian, sure. But
Sure.
like, you're on the East Coast.
Yeah.
It's not too hard to find an Italian here. That's not with the family or any family. And in regards to councilman here, as far as you're aware, the Ellsworth isn't the name you're really prepped on in regards to like, hey, you can call on a guy. So
Yeah.
he's either not as well connected to the group as you were aware of, or not connected at all.
Yeah, Miles, I think we're okay with not that sent us in here. I don't think they've got anything to do with this. I don't know why they have the house, but I don't think they sent us in here to die.
Should we pay Mr. Kerrigan a visit then?
Gonna be heading to the county jail.
Sure.
He was released less than a year ago. Is he back in there?
I mean, 1924. Yeah. I suppose you can go look for him. I don't know if we have any records on his current. Oh no! Wait, did I mess up? Yeah, his address is 27 Sheafe Street, not the Church of Contemplations. My apologies.
Oh, okay. We were
Sorry.
on the right track. No, you're fine.
Makes a lot more sense.
There's a lot of numbers. There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I feel like we put together that's his address, and we should go check out the other address. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this seems like it's kind of straight to the source, of things that are going on.
Makes sense.
I agree.
Susan, thank you so much. You're always such a help.
Of course, Helena. You know I'd do anything for you. but you should probably clear out of here before some actual authority comes stomping down.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
I look forward to it. You can clear out. You wanna head to the home of one Samuel Kerrigan?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. You make your way back to Sheafe Street, and pull you back to the neighborhood here, and find an apartment building. And honestly, finding his name there isn't too difficult. You can make your way to his door. I mean, what's the proceeding here? Is this a spot raid or?
I'll knock.
I don't know.
I'm just gonna be up front. I'll knock.
Okay. You're a knock, and then a movement of a small metal piece, probably the eye hole. Who's there?
I need to talk to you about an incident that happened at church.
You hear a thing closing rapidly, pulls and hits the chain. What about the church?
You were there.
I have no, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm clean, I'm good.
We're friends. We just want to know more of the story.
Make me persuasion or charm. Yeah. Or fast talk if you were lying about being friends. Yeah. She'll kind of look at you. And the door will close, and you hear and then as something's moved out of the way, and the door opens to a slovenly looking man, beard growing down his face, looks like he has been on a liquid diet for some time now, and barely even sticking to that. He looks like he used to probably be very well built. The bones are there, but his body is just kind of falling apart on him. And he looks at you all with wild eyes. Okay, get inside, quick, come on. And he'll kind of shuffle you all in, look both sides up, down, and close the door and start locking them again. You can enter his apartment. It's an absolute pigsty. Bottles and a bed frame are basically all that exist here. A radio is propped up. Just not a radio. A phonograph. Is that the right word? He has a music thing in the corner. It probably doesn't work anymore at your first glance because it looks like he threw a bottle at it at some point or another, and to some good success. But yeah, he'll close the door and, all right, what do you want to know? You haven't gone to the house, have you? Please tell me you didn't bring any children into the house.
We didn't bring any children there. We went ourselves, though.
She wouldn't listen. You understand? She wouldn't listen. I tried to tell her, I tried to warn her, tried to get the kids out of there, I tried to tell them to run, but they wouldn't listen. They screamed, and it's no good.
Those children are safe.
Okay. Good. Maybe he'll starve. Then maybe he'll starve and he'll die. Good.
Do you know a way to kill him? Again.
Kill him. He's already dead, but he's alive. But he's dead and alive and dead and alive and dead, forever entwined in the dark man's twisted, horrible. He'll walk over to another wall you hadn't noticed as he kind of rounds a corner. Over his bed, you see a bunch of newspaper clippings and red thread, pure conspiracy board here. At the center of at one of it, he kind of looks at it and rips it off and kind of hands it to you. Tried to frame me, but couldn't get him out. Had to get him out. So talk to kids. told them to get out, and then they wouldn't do it. Screamed until ran. Sure ran, not just screamed. But he's down there. He's hungry. let him starve. He's eating rats. That does him good, doesn't it? Corbett eating rats.
All right.
It does seem fit.
No, you go.
It does seem fitting. You were released from jail, though, thanks to the councilman. How is he connected to all of this?
Son of a man. Doesn't want his little record tarnished. Doesn't want anyone to know what Daddy did. Afraid I'll talk. Yeah, I will talk. Only no one takes me seriously on this side. I need to be on the inside. I need to tell him be out.
So talk. Tell us what you know.
Church came to us. Yeah, and he'll get up on the bed and start like pointing at like just blurry pictures of the ruins of the Church of Contemplation. Came to us, offered us money. Money. Before the war. We just needed to do things, not ask questions. Just do things, don't ask questions. Stop screaming and do things, and grab children, bring them back, cut them open, bind them up, watch them drink. Maybe Dark Man be kind. Dark Man not kind. Dark Man. He grabs his head. Pain, suffering, and screaming. I had to get out. The fire. Fire should have killed them all. Corbett lives, and he's alive, and he's dead, and he's alive, and he's dead, and he's alive. And he jumps up and he goes over and clunks down another bottle. He's alive, and he's dead, and he's alive. And he's dead, and he's alive, and he's dead, and he.
Keeper?
Yes.
Does this seem like... Okay, first of all, does it seem drug-related at all, his behavior? Or is it just crazy?
Why don't you make me a psychology check?
Okay.
Boom.
Oh.
How's a hard success?
Fire.
Hard success definitely does it for me.
Me
you
too.
Suspect this man is definitely a frequent alcohol imbiber.
Okay.
And from the unmarked bottles and general smell of the room and your expertise in mixology, not very good alcohol at that.
Okay.
Basically drinking paint thinner at this point.
Chemical brain bull. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But you can also tell he is under an immense amount of stress.
So, to that point, one of the ways I've been using my chemistry at the establishment I work at is selling other things. Would it be reasonable to assume that I might have some sort of, since I had cocaine and an opioid, that I would have an anti-anxiety something that I could give him to calm him down and make him more sensible and communicate clearer?
That sounds reasonable enough. The trick is getting him to eat it. Because he's currently kind of just like pacing and like will occasionally like point at a random thing on the wall with like a cutout of a news of like someone's face with crosses out over them that's been scratched out beyond the point of comprehension, and it'll just kind of
Hey, I got a question for you there, Sam. Is Sam okay? You mind if I call you Sam?
Sam's good.
Sam's good.
It's my name, not theirs.
Correct. That's good. It's good that you have a firm grasp on reality right now. So listen, what if I told you that I had something that would work better to stop those voices in your head than the alcohol you've been drinking? Calm you down a little bit. Maybe give you a little bit of relief from the stress you're under.
Stop the voices.
It could, yeah.
Make me a persuade. Or fast talk, or charm, I'd say.
I love that you gave me options. Thank you.
Wow.
Rolling
My
high.
dice eyes are on fire.
He'll kind of look at you, look down at what you're offering him, and just kind of like quickly snatch up and swallow it.
It'll take like 5-10 minutes, but he should be a little bit more lucid.
Mm-hmm. And you're gonna watch the process slowly kicks in, and he's. It's good. It's good. It's working. I can't hear the house. That house just needs to go. Well, you need to kill Corbett. You need to kill him. It's not gonna end
How?
until he's dead. How? He's still alive down there. They buried the body, but he can still see through the eye. The eyes, where they're painted, he sees. With his own eyes, he can see. We buried him, sealed him up, marked the spot with the eye. And there's a thin wall, though, in case he needed to get up and leave. In case of a fire. Stab him, kill him. The body can still be destroyed. He's still a vessel for his soul. Released, he has nothing to this world.
I got 2 questions, Sam. 2. 1, buried in a wall or buried in the floor?
Wall. We made sure he'd have room to get up and knock his way free.
Got it. And you said destroy the body. So fire would work, right?
Cinder block, thin walls, cinder. He'd be buried in, maybe. Not worth the risk.
Cement shoes. Got it.
Still could live down there. Tunnel down. Fire. Destroy the house. People would build on top of it. He'd be around. Still see. As long as blood hits the area, he's going to drink.
I was looking for another reason to burn that place to the ground. I'm out of ideas. Whatever you guys want to talk to him about and try.
Well, I think maybe I want to pick up a small can of paint on the way, just to paint over the eyes, block the sight.
That's a good idea.
You know,
Okay.
narratively, as I hold up the dagger, I do something to stab him with.
He's gonna back away from that immediately. Like, it is the worst thing he has ever seen, and he is on anti-anxiety medication, so he's like, not screaming, but he is like, hey, remember that thing that like he watched the dude like open up kids? Like, you brought it.
Hey, if there's anything we need to know about this knife, I promise I'll give you another one of those happy pills.
It's done terrible things. It's done terrible things, and I had to watch. And I didn't want to watch, but I had to. They'd make you watch. If you don't watch, they make you watch.
I'll step in front of the knife.
He can control it when it's within his reach. It's his knife. If you could ram it into his chest, he would be able to control it, though, if you brought it close enough. Likes to show his power, cut them open from afar. Has to see to do it, though.
Well, I promise you, I'm gonna get rid of it, and it's gonna be in his chest.
Good.
My whole way.
So we have to make sure he doesn't see, so painting over maybe all of the eyes.
Everyone we see.
Here's the thing, though. I wonder if the ones that are like carved into the wall won't work if you just paint over them. I wonder if you have to like deface them or something, you know?
Well, I do have a crowbar.
You do have a crowbar.
It's very
all
useful.
Life's problems.
It really is.
Versatile tool.
Mm-hmm. Need to get someone to talk? Crowbar. Need to open a door? Crowbar.
Mm-hmm.
Deface a runic spell inscription? Crowbar.
It's the new branch.
It's just how
It's a modern branch.
The modern brain.
But yeah, I mean, it sounds like you guys have a plan.
You guys want to roll?
Yeah. And as we're leaving, Leona will just turn to Sam and say, well, thank you for all of this. We do believe you. We believe every word, and I can't even imagine really what you had to see. But after this, you won't have to see it anymore. I promise.
Make sure he's dead. Make sure. I see it on you. Don't go down that path.
Try my best.
So what I hear is stab the guy and then burn his body. And I'll leave a couple pills on the table with a wink and a smile.
Get clients.
All right.
Are we agreed? Is there anything anybody want to buy before we head back to the house?
Yeah, we might need more paint. I don't know. Because there were a lot of eyes.
Yeah,
Trench gun.
I can chip in for some paint. I can do that.
Yeah, paint, like anything to deface more of the signs. We definitely have to make sure that the dagger is not in the house when we're doing that.
No, we need to kill him.
Well, yeah, we need
Right.
to kill him, but
if he
has
can
to-
see through the eyes, then he
Exactly.
can use the knife through the eyes. So we need to deface them, then bring the
Oh.
knife into the.
exactly.
I have it covered in a holster. I carry daggers. It's my thing. Dagger holster.
Yeah, but I don't know. He seemed pretty strong, just based on our encounter in the basement.
All right, so where are we gonna leave the magical death dagger, blood dagger?
It's a fantastic question.
It's no safer place than on my head.
I know.
Well, I mean, how long would it take for one of us to go in and just deface all the eyes that we could find?
That is a good question. DM, did we
Yes.
see eyes on all of those candles?
On the candles? No, not all of them.
We just
It
saw
was
it randomly
randomly scattered throughout the house. But by all means, send someone in alone.
Oh, no.
We also don't know if this is the only weapon he has in the house.
It seemed like he had a pretty firm grip of that bed.
Yeah. So
Yeah, once we start defacing these eyes, he's going to retaliate.
and it's not like we got to deface every single one. We just need a route to the basement.
You could also just go and kill him.
Yeah, we could do that too. Just straight run, straight dash.
Yeah,
There's
if we
the backstory.
destroy the ones around him in the basement, then he can't see where we are down there.
Sounds like a plan.
So it looks like we're all defacing all the eyes and stuff, and you're coming in like at the tail end of that with the knife to stabby.
I guess. It's what I built this character on.
I like it.
I'm gonna take a quick run by Knott's place, not to talk, but to pick up a couple bottles of very high proof alcohol.
Sure. Yeah. No. In fact, passing by, you're gonna see him at the bar and kind of go, how's the progress going on?
No, we're working on it. Just I need alcohol. That's all I need.
Can I ask why? I'm handing
Nope,
away
just
some.
need alcohol.
Maybe a fast talk really quick.
Great.
Yeah. Just to kind of like bowl over him.
Oh, no.
That's first aid.
That's first aid.
Thank God. My heart started. It's the same number.
Oh,
So.
damn it.
Can I take the first one since it's the same target?
Yeah, sure.
Great. What is that? 19 luck points?
Yeah.
May as well.
I didn't mean to do that.
Oh.
I was trying to edit it. Yeah, I got 28 luck. Let's do it. Yeah, listen, I don't know if you know why I'm here, but Machine Gun sent me, so I'm just gonna need the alcohol.
He'll kind of like look wide-eyed, like, you know, you brought up a big name right there, and he's gonna, all right, yeah, come on, Jimmy, and yeah, the bartender will hand you a few bottles. What you need?
28 minus 19 is a lot.
A low number. I'm a fan.
We are
Scotty,
not
don't
gonna
die.
get $5.
How much money you need?
I said we are not gonna get our $25.
Damn it.
It'll be fine.
Thank you.
There's the whole reason you're doing this is to flip the house. So burning it down is a perfectly valid way to do it.
Yeah.
Move
Flip
that
every,
bus.
flip every brick.
Hi, we're the Property Brothers. We're going to go here and burn your house down.
Love
you
it
have
or
to start
list
anew.
it.
Mm-hmm. We're going to build this house from the ground up because it's disgusting. We're pretty sure it's haunted. Anyway, so it sounds like you have a plan.
Yes.
And just before I put... Oh, yes, please.
Sorry, I had a question. When we saw the eyes in the house, where we realized where they were they in the rooms or were they in that hallway as well?
Both. Everywhere.
Both. Okay.
So, I mean, the thought process of like just taking them out in the immediate room before you go down is probably a safe bet. Like, control it. There's only like a few probably down there, but the whole house would be an ordeal.
Yeah.
Get
So
all
shutting
the
doors,
panels,
just
yeah.
taking out what we have to do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I want to pick up some flares then on the way. And I do want to check with Scotty when he gets back. See if he can patch up any of these wounds that I took from falling through the floor.
I can try. First aid, keeper.
Yeah, first aid or medicine.
You gonna let me do medicine for this?
Well, yeah. I mean, medicine in the well, I guess first aid probably applies more here.
Because I've already like locked in that by medicine I mean like the chemical composition of medicine.
True. I mean, technically, I'm pretty sure, like,
Anti-inflammatories would be in there possibly. They had those then, didn't they?
you could use chemicals to help. I mean, you're just talking about like fixing the wound or just your fall damage.
Fall damage because I took a lot.
You
of
could take some
damage.
anti-inflammatories and some stuff.
Yes, I would like to roll the
Please.
80. I'd like to roll the 80 instead of the 50.
Or
So you can
cocaine
take-
for you.
Yeah, you get some pep in you, and you can heal too temporarily. Though of course you will probably have to eventually treat those wounds at a hospital or a first aid facility of some kind, or just like sleep. Honestly,
Maybe sleep.
you've been stabbed and dropped from 10 feet. You almost got hit by a bed. You've had a day. You're gonna need some bed rest.
It has been a day. I hope this family is paying well.
Listen, when you need that sleep, you come to me too. I got something for that.
$25 and maybe more work. Anyway. Oh yeah, no, the family definitely probably be paying you. Anyway, it sounds like we have a plan. And right before we execute it, I think now would be a perfect time to take another quick break.
Yes.
OB.
So catch us back here in 5 minutes, where we will find the body in the basement, if there is one.
Why?
To the haunting, our players have entered 20 Sheafe Street, Corbett House, with a plan of action to hopefully end this maleficent force once and for all. We should see how that goes for them. Helena, Leona, and Scotty. As I understand it, you're running downstairs. Don't you know how dangerous that is?
Yeah,
100%.
I am well aware.
Please make me a dexterity and or climb check.
Okay.
Unless you are taking time to slowly descend the stairs.
Well, now wait a minute here. Hold up, because here's the thing. First of all, screw you for saying that, because I know this is called Cthulhu, and I don't like when the keeper says stuff like that. That's first. Second, the entity of the house has no reason to be scared of us yet. We're not doing anything. It doesn't know our intent. We could slowly go down there, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
You keep it shut. You shut your mouth. I'm talking to the group about the plan. Scotty will go first and we'll go slowly.
Yeah, like I'm down for that.
Put the book away.
It's just my dusty tome.
Yeah, Scotty's going first. He will have his straight razor out and his brass knuckles on. And he will head down the stairs first, slowly and carefully, so as to avoid the whatever damage has been done to the stairs previously.
Mm-hmm. The stairs will attempt to move under your feet just a little bit, but as you're moving a little bit too slow, you can easily overcome them. And you can make your way to the basement. You should be able to drag yourself down to storage down here.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's safe. Just come slowly. You're fine.
All right, I'm gonna try it then. Go slow.
If you're going slow, it's not a roll.
Okay, lit.
But
Down
it
I
is
go.
time.
We'll go slow as well.
Helena is also able to carefully descend the stairs into the dark, even during the day, or rather the early afternoon. Well, late afternoon. You guys had to go buy paint and cheap booze, and that's not quick. It is entirely dark here in the absence of your flashlights. But you make your way down into the storage basement. The same pile of assorted nonsense all around. And you can see carvings of the eyes into the wood panels. And you know for a fact that Miles saw one in that rat home on the other side of carved into a piece of cement.
Keeper, I would like
Yes.
consent for something. So I have previously established that Scotty is a fan of Thurston, the magician,
Yes.
and is an amateur close-up magician himself. There is a device. I just looked up to confirm that both the thing that it is on the outside and the thing on the inside exists in this time period. So I would like consent to have a what is known as a D-light, which is a false thumb tip with a battery in it and a light. It gives off a very dull red glow.
That sounds fine by me.
Wonderful. I would like to use that to find my way into that little hole and look for the symbol and deface it with my knife.
Sure. You are bringing knife up against concrete. Either use a brawl check or some kind of physical exertion to determine how easily you can do this.
Can I use strength?
Strength works fine by me. While he's doing that, what are the other two of you doing? And what
Just-
light sources did you bring to this party?
I mean, I feel like Leona would probably have like some type of reading light or something. So like maybe a
you
very
can have a flashlight.
yeah, a very small flashlight. And yeah, just be looking for all of the eyes and defacing and or covering them up as I go.
You have your bucket of paint. Doing some Tom Sawyer on this, and between the two of you, yeah, just move yourselves closer to one or two of the walls.
Mm-hmm.
And strength, you are carving, and it's a little bit hard to find purchase in this to really cut into it. I mean, you can kind of like scratch at it, but like actually defacing the depth of this is going to take a little bit more oomph, you know?
That fire would work.
You know, fire famous for breaking stone.
He's a little bit of a pyro.
Just a little.
How is never mind. Okay.
How are they communicating to you that their job is done? That's an excellent question.
I'm assuming by fire.
I mean, that's a pretty good
What
answer.
if I land too if everything's gone to shit? You are in Boston after all.
True.
Mhm.
I'm assuming we all brought paint down here, right? So I would have some of the paint with me. So knowing that razor doesn't work, I'd paint over it with the paint.
Lots of layers.
Okay.
So
You
many
cover it
layers
with
of
paint. I mean, it is going to obviously fill in the gaps and cover it, but you know.
So the eye is carved in there, right?
Eye is carved, yeah, like a cornerstone.
Have you guys made any progress locating the body?
Well, yeah. Can I look at this area of the wall and see if there's clearly a way to, like a separation or a way to break into it?
Give me a spot hidden, or any kind of masonry associated roll.
We'll go. Yeah, can I use my stone cutting, please?
Yes. Scotty is a dwarf, so.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's do that. Yeah, there we go.
Look at that.
Wow, this minute's on fire.
You can, well, not yet. That's later. You can tell that there isn't really a like latch or like a wall here, but you can definitely feel like knocking and like filling it out. This bit of wall here is thinner than like a full arm's length to your right when it kind of takes that turn.
Is it where the eye is?
Oh yeah, it's real thin where that eye is.
Yeah. So he's right behind the eye. Did you get that? Did you hear me?
Is he yelling for me?
No, I was yelling at the eye.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. You're describe to me how close you are to the eye.
Close.
Close.
Like close.
Yeah.
Like yelling at it. Just yeah.
Mm-hmm. 1 sec.
Oh no. 1 sec.
You see that the wall, there's a little bit of like, as you're speaking, dust will fleck, and then a hand will go out and just crack right through solid cement, and deep old aged claws, like claw-like nails, will go and scrape at your face. Let me pull up Walter Corbett's stats here, because he used some magic to do a thing, which is pretty neat in my opinion.
I want to confirm that he broke through the eye though and can no longer see.
Oh yeah, no, he super can't see through that eye.
I super hope everyone else was doing the eye thing on the room outside while I was doing this.
Yes, that does.
Okay.
You can make me a dodge or fight back if you want.
Oh, neither of those are good. Where's fight back?
So it'd just be a brawl. Sorry, dodge or brawl. Of course, dodge is dodge. You're just trying to match his success or do better. Brawl, you have to do better.
Yeah.
And if you succeed on brawl, you can hit him.
Yeah. So I'm not the DPS in this situation. So even though my dodge is 22 and my brawl is 25, we're definitely going dodge.
Oh no. Oh god. Oh fuck.
Okay.
I think I found him.
Yes, you did. So let's do this. I want to see if this macro works. Yes, it does. You take 6 damage as rendering claws go down your face. What is your total health?
10.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution check here to maintain consciousness.
This is not how I meant for this to go.
You do
Why is the doctor in the front line?
well, it's like World War One. Everything's fucked. You
Fear.
get a horrific scratch down your face as like a full 4 fingers threaten to pull free basically all of you. You pull back just as he with a hand pulls back, and for a moment you can kind of just like fall to your back, obviously bleeding profusely from the face and in a great degree of pain, such to the point that you have to steel yourself not to fall unconscious from shock, as your body just strains and hurts with the exposed muscle and bone, not bone, but like exposed muscle to air.
Yeah, so first of all, definitely front loaded on some of the pharmaceuticals. The rest of you would see Scotty like kind of stumble out and be like, I found him, and then just kind of like collapse against the wall. You might want to get barely hanging on.
And the rest of you will see in this moment that you hear another sickening as a absolutely horrific dried corpse with 2 bloodshot red, and not just like, oh, he has red eyes, he's been really drinking and like having trouble sleeping. I'm talking pure red eyes and pulled back skin exposing the pointed teeth. Look at you all with an anklet hanging around his neck and absolutely no clothes on his body. Walter Corbett looks at all of you. And I'm gonna need everyone who is down in that basement to make a sanity check.
Okay. I am so scared. Let's go! Yeah.
I mean, let the dice tell the story.
So, Helena and Leona, you're gonna take 1.
Okay.
Scotty, you're gonna take 5.
That's another 5 for me.
And I'm gonna need you to make an intelligence roll. Your mind attempts to gain. Yes.
Why am I so smart, motherfucker?
Oh, no.
First off, gain 5 Cthulhu Mythos as you realize the ever-present threat to the mortal world. Ooh. And as the blood seeps into your vision, you feel this primal emotion stir within you. There is anger, there is hatred, and then there is rage. It's a very old thing. Something in your brain that is simply fight or flight. And flight has been beaten down by fight. And you want to fight. You want to kill. You need to kill. All you know is kill and anger and revenge. And you're going to explode into a spree of uncontrolled violence and destruction directed at their surroundings, allies and foes alike, for, magic number please, 8 rounds. As this corpse illuminates the dangers all around you, and you must rage. There can be no safety till all is dead and burned.
Oh no.
Oh Lord.
The worst one.
Yeah.
Let's pick the worst thing.
But, Miles, you do have the highest dexterity. You can hear some screams and the breaking of concrete down below.
All right. In that case, YOLO, straight run downstairs.
Cool. Make a sanity check.
You need sanity checks, man.
Yeah, well, you are seeing a large corpse walk amongst your friends. Yeah, This is gonna hurt like a motherfucker. Oh, it's gonna be 5, so I'm gonna need another intelligence check from you.
No.
Oh.
I swear to God.
I'll be passing them when
2,
you're
okay.
this.
You. Am I mean?
Oh,
Are you holding the knife in your hand?
No, it's on my hip. Well, you know what? When I heard that, hold on. Let's roll and let's do this. Roll intelligence. Success. I was holding the knife.
Okay.
Yep, I was holding the knife.
Perfect. The hand you're holding it with, you run down and you stare at this thing and your mind reels and just wants to shut it out. Please don't, just stop. And your plan, stab it in the chest, stab it in the chest, stab it in the chest, just seems so childish and like you brought a spoon to a artillery fight and your left arm just gives up. You hear the knife clatter to the floor as you have a psychosomatic disability. Your left arm is not going to be functioning for 5 rounds.
Oh, all right.
But it is still your go. You did just get down there.
Can I
I
pick
didn't
up the
make you
knife with my
blind,
right
so-
hand?
You go and can reach down and pick it up with your right. Yeah, your left hand just is like, this is a dumb idea. I'm out of here.
Can I still attack Mr. Skullhead?
Well, he prefers Mr. Corbett Esquire, but I'd say you probably have enough speed to rush him with the level of dexterity that you have.
Okay. Son of a... We're gonna die, guys, and I'm sorry.
No, you swipe and cannot find, and he just like jerks out of the way with alarming speed, and you're already using the knife in your offhand. I mean, it's not your preferred one, and you're carrying basically dead weight on your left side, and you swing, and you're thrown a little bit off course, and you can't connect. Which brings us to Helena. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna move towards the stairs.
That's fair.
I guess here. And pulling my gun out of my purse. I will take a shot. I don't know what else I can do.
Yeah, roll firearms. The fun thing about firearms is they can't be dodged, usually.
Yeah. Because if we can get the alcohol on them, I have flares. Where is fire? There it is. Please. Fuck. That's by a lot.
You're gonna shoot wide. Would you like to push the roll? I totally forgot. But if you fuck it up, it will really get fucky. Oh no, sorry. I don't think you. No, I think you can push it. I'm gonna say you can push it. Fuck it. Screw the rules. You're all gonna die anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna push it.
Call it Cthulhu.
I'm on roll 20.
Nope.
You pull and attempt to fire, and you just hear a very as your gun jams. Your revolver has seemingly failed a full rotation and is caught halfway between, and now kind of seems like stuck, like the firing pin is somehow jammed a little bit into a groove formed in the metal, and you're gonna have to basically take a turn to clear that out.
Cool.
It's a little no, but Leona.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just gonna try the same thing. I don't know. Can I shoot his eye out?
You can attempt to
I
shoot
can
him,
try.
sure.
Okay, we're gonna try it.
Let's start with trying to just hit him. everybody. Before we get started being called shots out here, how about that?
You're right. Okay, can I do handgun or like, is that how that works? I don't know.
Handgun will be the attack here.
Okay, cool. Oh, it's not very high. I do have a reroll from chat, and I think I'm gonna use it now because
Okay.
I don't know when else I'm gonna use it, honestly. So let's just try. Nope.
Okay. Would you like to?
It was worse. I know, I'm not gonna push it.
Okay.
Third time is not gonna be the charm based on how this game is gone.
Brings us to Scotty. Rage against the dying of the light.
Thank you, Dylan Thomas. Yeah, Scotty will get a maniacal look in his face, realizing that the moneymaker has been damaged. And how close is Miles currently? Is that accurate? Is the map
map should be accurate now. Moving
Gotcha.
up.
So I'd like to try to do a couple things. I would like to grab the bottle that I had with me of very high proof alcohol, and just as I'm walking up, smash it right across this motherfucker's head.
Sure.
With no care to how much of me gets doused in alcohol, or Miles, for that matter.
Make me a brawl check.
It's gonna fail.
Well, you didn't have to predict it like that.
Well, my brawl's 25.
I will say you can successfully smash into it, but he doesn't seem to really mind.
I wasn't trying to do damage. I just wanted to get the alcohol on him.
I mean, you kind of swing a little wide again. That super jerky movement clears his hand up. I mean, you can try to push it if you want.
I mean, I'm raging. I kind of feel like I need to.
You might hit somebody.
How about that?
Or not. Hard success. Oh boy. Okay. He's gonna try and dodge that, but
this man,
he does not have good dodge. Yeah, no, that's damage. Roll damage.
What's the damage die for a bottle?
I'd say same like for an improvised weapon, which is probably like 1d4 plus size bonus.
I'm sorry, size bonus is where on the sheet?
Oh gosh, I'm not looking at an NPC right now. It should be, that's another NPC. That's not you guys. Get it here, Artie. Size bonus. Give me a second here.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, my size is 45, so it shouldn't be a bonus because it's like.
Oh, you don't have any particularly large size. Unfortunate. Yeah, so 45. No.
Yeah, nothing, right? So just a D4.
Sorry, your strength plus size.
Strength plus size.
Yes.
I don't have bonuses listed for that. I just have numbers.
Yeah. Oh well. Strength plus your size. What
it's 85.
You have no bonus. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. So
if you can clear 124, we might talk. All right.
1 damage.
1 damage. Yeah, you connect with this guy.
Cool. Smashing the bottle. Hopefully, alcohol over it and who else? Just it. That wasn't 8.
It's a hard success, so I will say it's all over him. You are able to swing down, and it just clears onto him and the floor he's standing on.
Scotty's oddly disappointed. I would like to take. I would like to try to grab the knife.
What?
He said without care for allies or not.
This is true. So why don't you make me a opposed brawl check with Miles?
Strength?
Brawl in this case.
Brawl? You're gonna wait. Don't worry about it. 92.
Do I have to roll too?
Not really. I mean, as long as you don't as long as you don't roll like 100, I'm fine saying, yeah, you failed by a lesser degree. So you're able to maintain the knife as he kind of reaches out, and tries to grab it from you. You can, pull it back.
That's all I wanted to do.
Okay.
Break the bottle, try to steal the knife.
Cool. Very good.
Since I can't stab anyone.
Who just shot it? Let's see. Leona.
Hi.
For a moment, he is kind of like dodging and like covered in alcohol and like looking around in this weird jerky movements, like he's a marionette or having individual muscles flare and fire to like extend and retract, like a quap guy, slender quap guy, and he'll kind of just like in a moment point a finger out at you and lock eyes with you for a brief moment. You see the amulet around his neck flash. I'm gonna need you to make a power roll.
Oh, a what?
A power roll.
Oh, okay.
Also known as a power roll. And you are looking for a success.
Let's go.
Hard success. Here
I
is
am powerful. Damn it.
Here is a cool thing that happens when, because you succeeded. You rolled a success. You rolled a hard success. So you have one success higher. You feel his mind attempt to encroach on yours, and you fight it back. There's only one way to increase power in this game, and that is by succeeding on rolls just like this. So I need you to roll a d10.
Okay.
Oh, no, make a pow check again to see if you increase your power from this.
Okay. I don't know if I can do it. No, yeah, I can't do it again.
No, that's perfect.
I just did it when it
No,
mattered.
you failed your power check, which is exactly what you need to do.
Oh.
Now roll a d10 and add that to your power.
Lit.
Well, it is going to be his turn, as Dominate is a full round action. And we're going to go back to the top with Miles.
One.
All right. Miles is going to try to stab him again. So let's go, Pinocchio. Boom.
Would you like to push?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe. Yeah.
There we go.
There you go. He is going to attempt to dodge that, but he's not very good at dodging. So yes, please roll damage. I believe a knife should be. I mean, you have a knife stat block.
It's 1d6 plus DB. What is DB?
That's your damage bonus. So that depends on your size. What is your strength plus constitution?
Strength is 45. Con is 60. Size is 75.
Strength and size. I just need those two together.
Oh, strength and size total. You want the total or different?
Total.
105.
105. So you don't have any damage bonus from that. So it'll just be the 1d6.
1d6.
If you are big and strong,
Son of a.
you. Sorry. Yes.
I was gonna say, can I roll one more time for psychology? I want to get Scotty to stop the calm himself down. Or is that too much this round?
You can make a psychology check, but I'm going to need a higher degree of success than regular success for this to be a thing, because you're in the heat of the moment, and his particular behavior is very well suited to it, shall we say. He's brought the right clothes.
Arts of sex. Finally. Clutch.
Okay.
All right.
How are you doing this?
So Miles is currently interlocked with the mummy, and he's going to yell at Scotty to, I don't know. He's going to antagonize him more. Like, Scotty, what are you doing? I thought you were a nice dude or something. I thought we were friends.
We are. I was trying to stab him. You weren't doing it.
I'm going to say, with a hard success rather than extreme success, we are going to cut the amount of rounds that your rage is going on by half.
Yes, thank you. I only got 3 more of them.
Perfect. And Miles, we're going to call that your turn, and we're going to jump over to Helena. Helena, what's up? How you doing?
Yeah. I'm gonna pull out one of those flares I bought. Light that thing up.
You
Yes.
successfully. Gosh, I don't know if I'm looking at like old school flares. I'm fairly certain they still have the. You have to light it. It's basically gunpowder. But yeah, You can light your flare.
And I'm gonna toss it at him. Since he is covered in.
Make me a throw.
Oh God.
Oh, is this I forgot throw was a skill.
It's a skill. I mean, unfortunately, there's no throw flaming object. Though there should be, with how many times it often happens.
Like, how much movement can be done in a round?
So you have a certain amount of movement based off of your dexterity.
You want to run
that's right.
drop it.
Yeah. Move 8. If I ran up to him, that would be a brawl, wouldn't it?
If you ran up to him and tried to poke him with a flare, that would be a brawl check.
Okay. I'm gonna throw it and hope that if I miss, one of my teammates will grab it.
Sure. I mean, no one's ever been killed with a flare, so.
Well, we're trying to make this the first time.
It's just what, like calcium? Yeah. I'm gonna guess by that. Yeah, no, that is a failure. Would you like to push the roll?
Trying to think of all the ways this could go wrong.
Yeah. Why don't you tell me some of those?
I mean, I could hit someone in the face. That would be bad.
It would be bad, wouldn't it? One of you's already very angry about the loss of the moneymaker, so.
Instead of pushing it, I would like to yell at Scotty and try and calm him down as well.
Sure, I'll allow another psychology roll. I mean, you all haven't really known each other for super long, but again, I'm gonna need a little bit more than a regular success, and I want to hear what exactly you're saying. As you throw the flare, and it tumbles and hits the wall and lands back in amongst the concrete behind where this fella broke out from.
And Scotty, we really need you to calm down. We need you on point. We're not going to get out of here alive without you. We're counting on you.
Who said I want out of here alive?
Oh no.
I can't push that roll, can I?
You have to explain to me how you're pushing it in this case. How are you attempting? Because you're not just simply talking to him at this point. You are somehow going to grab deep into his psyche and pull the crazy out of him.
Yeah, I'm
with words.
I'm gonna tear up.
Gonna cry.
Yeah,
I'm gonna cry.
it's a free action, damn it.
Crying is a free action, and I will allow this attempted shared humanity moment to let you push the roll.
Try and plead with him, please.
Wow.
Scotty, you're back, buddy.
Let's go.
You're back.
I gotta tell you, the things I had planned for that flare were not okay.
No.
I am very happy that you just got that.
So your one weakness is a crying woman?
Apparently. I mean, listen, I am a 29-year-old Chicago bartender. It's par for the course, I guess.
And Helena's very pretty.
True.
She has 80 in appearance.
80. Oh my god.
80.
Yeah.
There was
was
that
kind of
that tense moment upstairs in the bathroom as well. So like there's already a little bit of establishment there for connection. Don't you look at that, you son of a bitch.
I just need to add on that you have a weakness for beautiful women.
Oh, okay.
That's my turn.
Movies, manias, energy, skies. Where would this go best? Yeah.
I'll add it on for you.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
I'll get it for you.
Thank you very much. Anyway, so Helena, you've done that, which brings us to Leona.
Oh boy. I don't have a flare or anything, so there's not too much more I can do. So I guess I'm just gonna keep shooting. Just be rootin', be tootin', and by God, I'm gonna keep shooting. Let's try it. Nope.
Yeah, like Elmer Fudd around here. Aim down.
Aim at the feet.
Aiming at the feet does not appear to be working. Would you like to push the roll or
No,
reposition
that's an
yourself? Or
awful idea. I'm not gonna push
roll
the
the
roll.
gun? It might hit something that way.
Something.
But yeah, you again fire off a shot and it clears wide.
Oh, that's it.
Okay. After Leona, it is Scotty. Oh,
Do your flare thing anyway?
I think Saint. Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Sorry,
there it
just
is.
froze for a second. You're back. Hi.
Hi. So everybody's taking shots with firearms in my direction.
Yes. I believe Leona and Helena's misses could be explained by aiming too far left.
Sure. Well, I'm going to throw caution to the wind and go to retrieve the flare, I guess.
There's no
Yes.
opportunity attacks in Call of Cthulhu, so.
Right. And it's in the hole, right? It bounced into where the thing was?
Yeah, right amongst the rubble there.
I would like to go into the rubble and retrieve the flare.
Sure thing. It's lighting up. It's very easy to see.
I would like to argue that touching a lit flare to someone who is doused in flammable liquid doesn't require a roll.
I'd say that a strange mind and reality bending creature that is seemingly animated and jerky could
Fine.
complicate this a little bit.
Fine. What roll does it need? What do I need to?
I'm going to need to be a brawl of
To
some
touch him.
kind. Because either way, he is going to be attempting to dodge that.
Drive auto? That's it? Yeah?
Yes, of course. Automatically driving it into him.
Do I have 75 points of luck? No, I don't. Okay.
You don't. I recall you
Uh,
have somewhere in the teens.
You know what? Knowing that everything is failing and seeing a beautiful woman crying that brought me back to reality, I would push this.
Let's do it.
Oh boy. Yeah, let's go. Yeah.
The dice.
The
Tell
dice,
story.
no. Let's go.
Jab him. First off, roll me damage for jabbing him with an improvised item. Similar to when you're
D4 plus
breaking.
nothing, yeah?
Yes.
So 1 point of damage.
God.
But the jab is not really the intent of the damage. It's the fire afterwards.
Yes. In this case, I'm gonna say roll a d10 as he catches.
There is a glint of light in the eyes as the fire.
If this ain't thematic, I don't know what is.
Jab this flare into him, and it touches, and you just watch as this already gaunt and thin-skinned figure alights with flame, the jerking movements increasing in rapidity as it attempts to bat in a very human motion, but entirely too rigid, and he's gonna basically almost knock his arm off in attempting to do it, and he's just gonna kind of turn back to you, this flaming corpse standing before you that seems now to have lost feeling in his arm as it kind of langs itself slack, and his knees have now bent and they're seeming to struggle under the pressure of his own weight, and he's gonna kind of stare at you, red dead eyes. And it's his turn.
Can I also say, with the fire, the lust of seeing fire burning in front of my eyes now, I would like to call out, I think you can hit him with the knife now. Anyway, his turn.
It is his turn, and he does take exception to you doing this to him. You've greatly injured him. Never financially recover. He is going to dart out with claws, and you almost, without thinking about it, duck back into the little hidey hole that he came out of, and you just watch as he rips through the wood board above you, the flames and splinters, and just pulls the whole thing out with this abnormal, inhumane strength. Now, again, fire continuing to catch him. all over as the alcohol is burned off and mixes and catches on the skin. You can see it's darkening and bubbling and blackening as first becomes second and third degree and fourth degree burns. But we're back at the top of the order. Miles, can you please stab this man?
I'm gonna try.
He's on fire and
you can do it. Yes.
Come on!
So,
The
with an
dice,
extreme
no.
success, you roll damage twice.
1d6 times 2. 10.
You ram the knife into this guy's back. And for a moment, you think, oh God, this hasn't done anything, because there's no movement whatsoever. Absolutely none at all. And you're caught in this tense moment as flames begin to kind of lick close to you. And you just hear this, as the figure starts to try and turn its torso. And as it does, it turns and you're kind of taken with it a little bit to try and stay behind it. Its left knee gives and falls. And the right knee fails. And like a marionette that's slowly having its strings cut, it rides and twists its back entirely to face you, on fire, before falling technically forward onto the ground. As between the fire and you watch as the amulet, a light about it and its eyes fade as this man slowly becomes not but charred bone. And you are left.
I take my crowbar and smash the amulet.
Scotty stands up and slowly begins opening the second bottle, standing over the body, ready to just keep pouring it on.
You know fire travels up, right?
Yeah, it just means we have to leave.
No, I'm saying if he tries to pour
Oh.
if he tries to pour alcohol on him,
Yeah, that's
just
fair.
let him travel up the bottle.
That's okay.
You're holding the bottle.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, sorry. Got a little lost in the moment there.
You take your crowbar and smash it into what seems to be nothing more than a precious jewel attached to a metal clasp. And you takes a few swings, but you can smash it up. And you are left alone with the haunting emptiness. There's, oddly enough, a sense of dread and watchfulness that you found yourself had grown accustomed to, like feeling a breeze after being in a perfectly room temperature area for so long. And almost like there was a tension that's been released from your chest. And the house is silent and calm, and you almost feel the area around you exhale as the knife clatters to the side, dislodging itself from the last charred piece of spine. And you're left with what you brought in. All that remains is a house and some drunken, damaged people sitting in the basement.
Be honest with me, how's my face look?
Not great.
I don't know what to tell you there.
He owes more than $25.
I'll have a cool scar after this.
Couple of cool scars.
You can probably take off like 5 appearance for the moment.
Just 5? Oh, I was expecting way more than that.
I was gonna say, like, well, here's how I'm justifying it. Like, probably like 20 off the initial injury, but you get cool scars, so like plus 15. So
Oh, okay, fair.
it's not like a Tyrion where they took your nose off. It's kind of just like deep scratches that can be mostly fixed.
Gotcha.
Plus, it's post World War One. They have all these prosthetics lying around. But yeah, what do you do?
I don't know what I'm going to tell the family about what happened here.
I'm going home.
Me too. This was not worth the amount of blackmail I got to be here.
Honestly, this is kind of par for the course. But I mean, minus the spooky shit.
Wait, undead old man.
I said minus the spooky shit. But the fire, the body, the house, the hole in the wall, it's
Tuesday.
yeah.
It's actually Friday.
Regular Saturday night in Chicago.
Should probably go to the hospital.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh yeah, he should definitely go to the hospital. I need a nap though. So.
And I think with that, each of you takes a night to rest, recuperate, or get yourself to a hospital immediately.
Yeah, as we are going back up the stairs to the basement, Leona's just going to look back at the remains of our boy and say, rigor mortis. Just gonna walk up.
Mm-hmm. The music hits. And
Good call. Good call.
That is our adventure for the evening. Of course, making your way back at some point, one of you will probably report back to the old Tiger Show, but for the moment, to not delay this any further, because obviously we have gone a little bit past the mark where I thought we were time-wise, but it was hopefully very fun and worth along the way. I just want to say, firstly, thank you all so much for joining me tonight for some good old Call of Cthulhu fun. This was, of course, The Haunting, a quick start adventure, one-shot adventure that just about anyone could run. It's included in the quick start guide for free. Simply looking up Call of Cthulhu 7th edition quick start will get you a full way to make investigators and run a adventure, which will look similar to this. Obviously, spiced up a little bit in parts, and some of it is, of course, unique to our own investigators here, but it's definitely something we want to do. And I had a ton of fun. Hopefully, provide some spooks for a good Halloween night. That's entirely too much out of me at the moment, so I'm going to hand it over to my fellow storytellers here and ask you tell the good people who you were, who you're playing tonight, or if you're spooked or not, and where they can find you for more of the good stuff you put out into the world. Starting, if we could, with Archival, or Anna.
Yeah. So I'm Anna, aka Archival Dust Bunny, most places on the internet. I played Helena tonight, the private investigator who got in a bit deeper than she was expecting. And it was tense. It was spooky. I enjoyed it. It was definitely, I enjoyed tense moments. Like we got a lot here. But yeah, lots of fun. Really enjoyed it tonight. I'm a queer and trans advocate, museum worker, and TTRPG streamer. If any of that sounds interesting, you can find me on Twitter at ArchivalDustBun. Tomorrow night, you can find me back here on TPK Roleplay with the TPK Coven playing Pangolin Prom, which is exactly what it sounds like. Sundays, you can find me either over on Gona_Hawking at 1:30 p.m. Eastern, playing Shifting Echoes, which is our 5th edition D&D game set in a world with 1930s technology. Really great cast of characters there. I'm playing a noblewoman who is on the run after being ousted in a coup. Or you can find me on Guild of the Phoenix at 8 p.m. Eastern playing Cyberpunk Red, where I play a medtech desperately trying to keep a party with a death wish alive. Mondays at 8:30 p.m. Eastern, you can find me on Weave the Tale playing Alien Paradisio Lost. It's also been very tense and horror-filled, and this shit has hit the fan, so going forward in the season, there's going to be a lot more. It's definitely worth watching. Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Eastern, you can find me on Black Feather Guild playing Dragon Age. It's a 2-party campaign, Tuesdays and Fridays, that will eventually, hopefully, converge together. I play a very personable rogue, very personable crow looking for her sister. If podcasts are more your thing, you can find me Response Team Omnicron. I'll answer actual play podcast playing through the No Room for a Wallflower adventure. Our first episode comes out at the beginning of November. We've recorded a few, and it's definitely worth the wait. It's a great cast. And just announced Heroes of New Halcyon, which is the City of Mist actual play, following teenage superheroes who have grown up and moved away and are now coming back to a city that they no longer recognize. But the best place to find where and when I'm streaming is on Twitter, so give me a follow there.
All right, throwing it over to Robo.
Hi guys, I'm Robotic Gentleman. I played Miles Lake today. You can find me here actually next Friday. I'll be part of the bad guy campaign of a already running Stargate campaign run by my wonderful friend Last HP. And I'll also actually play Thursday night games on another DM's channel, 1 in 20. I believe that one plays off of YouTube if you feel and kind of change it up a little bit. And that's all I'm really into right now. You may see me on here another one shot sooner or later.
Hopefully. Oh, something else. Sorry, jumping in. Saint, please.
Hi, that's me. I'm DMF Saint. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at DMF Saint. I played Scotty Baker, a master's level chemist who got into bartending mixology and then got into the mob. Also, apparently, he's a pyromaniac with cool scars and a soft spot for beautiful women crying. Apparently, I don't know. I also run things over at Nat 20. I'm currently running a month-long horror-themed marathon on my channel. And on Nat 20, we're doing 3 horror one-shots that are all loosely connected called The Haunt 1, 2, and 3. The finale will be this Sunday. There is also an Easter egg and an announcement that will come along with that particular one-shot. So if you are going to watch one of them, it's a good one to watch. I'm also in the Stargate Basilisk, aforementioned before, at Bad Team, Best Team. We will be starting our first session next week. And I think that's everything I got right now on the docket. So follow me if you like me. Follow everybody here at TPK. And my God, I'm so happy I got to play Call of Cthulhu.
Glad to have you. All right, Heck, please.
All right, hey guys, it's me, Sir Heckalot. You can find me on all the social medias at Sir Heckalot, including our lovely Discord server that you should definitely join. We had some fun there. Where you will find me. Oh, first of all, I played Leona Drake. She's honestly one of my more favorite characters recently. It was really fun playing this. I had such a good time. Yeah, in terms of where you're gonna find me next, I am running the Pangolin Prom tomorrow. I'm so excited for it. It's gonna be pure chaos. Lasers and feelings hacks always go so well. On Saturday, I might be over at Neon Lights Roleplay for our typical Seven Sons episode. We're not sure if we're going to be running it, so I will keep you all posted if we end up canceling. And then for our upcoming module week, I'm of course over here for Oathsworn as well as Tyranny of Dragons. On this coming Wednesday, I'm going to be running Over the Garden Walls, one shot that I've decided to name as Autumn Colors Fall. It's going to be all the fall vibes. It's going to be so good. I'm so excited. And then I finally get to breathe for like a week. I don't think I have like any streams the week after that, but I'm going to be in the Halloween night one shot with Fazul. That is going to be so fun. It is going to involve the Salem witch trials, so big hype for that. That is all I got, I'm pretty sure. Let's take it back to Turk.
Great, thank you so much. First off, again, thank you so much to all of my players, investigators, and storytellers here today. You all are amazing. I'm very lucky to have you at my table. You all crushed it. I'll harp more on that after we're done here. But I also understand we were running very late. So, hey everyone, I am Turk or Turk Accented on Twitch and Twitter. I occasionally apparently stream Crusader Kings 3 and other stuff, but mostly I am here in the TTRPG space. So if I was your keeper tonight, I had a bunch of fun. And if you want to see more of me doing horror-related things, well, I have good news. I will be over on Net 20 this Sunday for the Haunt, and I'm very excited for what the Easter egg is. I don't even know, but I'm very glad I get to be there live reaction so you can see my dumb face. Of course, I'm also the GM of Oathsworn, our Odyssey of the Dragonlords campaign, which mixes our Greek mythos and D&D lore into one big epic adventure. Our heroes are going to have a flashback to a dark moment of the Dragonlord's history to learn more about their tortured past and gain a lot of prophecy. So if you haven't got a chance to jump in yet, this episode would be the perfect time to do that. Should be a whole lot of fun, and you'll be getting all the narrative beats right from the start. Beyond that, of course, we have Dark Echoes on the 23rd, which is a Curse of Strahd campaign. I'll be playing Dr. Rudolf von Richten. If you like to see me in glasses, it's definitely the time to be there. And then we have a very cool murder one-shot, rather a sequel of sorts. We had Murder on the Eberron Express last year, and now we have another sea-based one-shot with a bunch of cool cast of characters. This time, again, in Eberron, but I, of course, forget the name of the ship, but I'll be playing a really cool Priest of the Devourer, and totally won't be the murderer, maybe. I don't know. It all randomly rolled. Beyond that, Harper's, of course, on the 22nd, and Hubris of Man on the 27th, which is, of course, our Aliens campaign run by the wonderful Meg Mysteria. If you like me absolutely losing my mind, that is another great one. But that is entirely too much out of me. Make sure you lock it in to all of our wonderful channels and support everyone on here because you're all amazing. And I thank you all for carving out a little piece of your week to spend with me. This was a whole bunch of fun. I hope y'all enjoyed Call of Cthulhu. As I understand, this is probably the first time it's been played on TPK, so hopefully we can do more of this in the future, and I know exactly the people to call for some more strange occurrences. So, I think with that, thank you all so much, and good night, and rest well, because the terrible things have been put away for now.
For now.